Okay, I'm sorry. How you doing? Hi, everyone. It is more Apollo Justice Day. Ow. I mean, why would you throw Feeny into the void like that? Oh, what a world. What a world. Hopefully she'll come back soon. She's always good company to have around. Hi, everyone. How are y'all doing today? My favorite part of the week is when it's Apollo Justicing time and I Apollo all over the place. So from what I remember last time, I figured out, like, this case, like, takes place before the first episode? I did think about it a little bit and, like, reviewed the episode some, and I might have figured out what the order of the episodes are, but I'll do that once I get in game, because first, I have some very lovely people. Welcome on in today. I see a Biggie, who is once again number 1, and I'm getting a little bit suspicious of you, Biggie. Do you just, like, have the stream always up beforehand? And then you're just there, just like, I'm number 1. I'm starting to get a little bit curious, because you've been almost consistent with it now. I noticed, Biggie. I noticed this shit. So I'm getting a little bit, like, pondering. I'm a pondering, ponderable person. But I also see a Raven, hello to you, a dragon, with that sick, nasty contribution towards Shadows Over Loathing. Thank you very much, and Oculus, and enjoy your lurkies, by the way. Alright. Fucking, let's just get into it. Alright. Bibbidi-bop. Bibbidi-boo. Alright, so I do have my notes over here. I don't know if it's exactly what the order is. But let me go over to here first. Yeah, so I think the order I think it's this one first, like timeline-wise, I probably should have said. I think it's this one, because this is where Apollo meets Athena, right? I think that's about where that would fit into everything, yeah. And then I think it's this one? Yeah. Yeah, because you were Apollo, or no, you were Athena for this one. Yeah, you were Athena. Right. Yeah. And then, well, I guess normally it would be this one, but I guess with the DLC, this one would come afterwards? Yeah, because this is the first case he had since he got his badge back. Right? Yeah. So this one, that one, wait. No, wait. It's gotta be this one. So is it 2, 3, this, and I'm assuming whatever this is, because this look, I mean, they always save the end part for the end of the story, obviously. Alright, that's what I'm thinking it is. I think it's this first. This happens first, timeline-wise. Then the Academy one. Then the aquarium. Then this one is all over the fucking place, I swear. Yeah, because this is where Apollo gets the bandage around his eye. Yeah, that right there. Yeah. And then that one, and then whatever this is going to be. I see you there, Edgeworth. I see you there. All right, let's get back into it. So, right, yeah. It was a really bizarre, like, no investigation for the first, like, day. Which, I mean, I guess it's kind of like, you know, like usual tutorial cases. So strange. But alright, let's get into it. The middle of the Space Center bombing trial had another bombing incident. At Controller Chan? There we go. This one destroyed courtroom number 4. Furthermore, Apollo suffered massive injuries from being there when the bomb went off. Fortunately, Juniper Woods was fingered as the courtroom bomber. Oh, okay, so this super confirms it then. Okay. Ian and I knew she had to be innocent, so we took her case on. We managed to clear Miss Wood's name. But Apollo sustained further injuries when he was attacked by Ted tonight. I love these names, by the way. They're so good. This game has such amazing, like, little punny names. And here we are once again. It is June 1st. Happy Pride Month, by the way, everyone. Happy fucking Pride Month. Oh, yeah. 4:06 p.m. Right? Anything agency. Apollo's a tough guy. It's taken its toll on him. Yeah, poor guy. Attacked by a Tonite like that on top of all his other injuries. Apollo is resting at the nearby Hickfield Clinic. I have had some experience with that place myself, unfortunately. What an awful turn of events. Never thought he'd land in a hospital of all places. Arr. Must miss him too, huh? Now that you don't have anybody to tease. It takes place both before and after. Oh yeah, you're right, because it did do like the... Okay, yeah, right. Yeah, because it literally just talked about the entire episode there. Okay. So I was like half correct. I'll take a half point. Also, no again, Reap. You and that that fucking frog emote. Just anytime I see that frog, cracks me up. Don't worry, he's young. He'll heal quickly and be back before you know it. It's been 1 week since I last saw Trucy. Looks so down. Won the court case. Yet nobody feels much like celebrating. Alright, enough of this, people! This is no time to be moping around. Now dry those eyes, both of you. You're the only one who's crying, Athena. Technicalities! Look, we have work to do. We have to take over. Take over what exactly? Apollo Space Center case, of course. As no verdict's been reached, there's still a chance. I agree with Athena. We should pick up Mr. Starbuck's defense. We have to avenge our fallen comrade. Right, Daddy? Apollo hasn't exactly fallen. He's still alive, you know. Good. Now that that's settled, let's get going. Come on, we gotta run. But wait, right now? We better not be running the whole way. There she goes. I better go catch up. Can you take care of the office, Trucy? Sure thing, Daddy. Let's be careful out there. In the meantime, I'm going to bake some cookies and fill up my magic painting for you. Stop it. Trucy seems to be feeling a little better. I can always count on Athena to perk everybody up with her enthusiasm. Oh, she's back. That was fast. Don't mind me, just forgot a few things. Wallet, phone, the documents, my bag. That one's more like you forgot everything. I can always count on Athena for that too. Alright, you two. Let's be careful out there. I must say, I think I said this before, but Trucy had such a really good, like, I guess transition from being 2D in the first game and 3D to this one. Like, she translated really well. They did a good job with her. June the 1st. Attention center visitors room. So our client is one Solomon Starbuck. So famous, even I've heard of him. That's right! He's a super famous astronaut who works at the Cosmos Space Center. He was actually up in outer space 7 years ago. You seem to know quite a bit about him. Oh, now I'm all excited to meet the man. And... fucking calling it. Wow, that was the longest sigh I've ever. Apollo told me all about you. You're Phoenix Wright, Paul's mentor, right? Yes, that's right. Mentor has a nice ring to it. Don't worry about a thing, Mr. Starbuck. Mr. Wright and I have got you covered. Ah, and you're the new kid that Apollo told me about. Wait, don't I know you from somewhere? Huh? You mean, other than at your trial? I don't think so. I guess so. My mistake. My memory isn't what it used to be. Yeah, didn't you defend the orca last week? Yeah. My mind and body are kaput. Same goes for my life. I mean, I'm so astronomically unlucky. I had a bomb go off in the middle of my trial. Trying to defend me would be like trying to enter the stratosphere without a spacecraft. Yikes. He's seriously got to stop depressing himself. Cheer up, Mr. Starbuck. Besides, that thing you said about entering the stratosphere. That just means we'd shine like shooting stars, right? Like shooting stars, huh? You know, you're right. Why didn't I think of that? After all, that's what we were all put on this earth to do, right? To shine like stars. Guess I shouldn't mention the fact that shooting stars burn out in a flash. Oh. Oh yeah, here we go. 3, 2, 1. To the stratosphere and beyond! Yeah! I feel alive now. Go ahead and ask me anything you want. Anything? Is that really all it takes? Alright, let's... So wait, what's my evidence again? I just want to make sure, so... Yeah. Oh, right, yeah, Yeah, the tank, because we figured out that it was swapped. It's the victim that is right here. And that's Starbuck. Right, okay, right. I remember that now. Right, okay. Okay, so some of it's coming back to me. Alright, let's talk about this case. So, you have no memory at all of the incident. I'm so ashamed. My memory of the time is as black and clouded as a dark nebula. Still, it's strange you don't remember a thing. Are you sure you didn't take one of those anti-anxiety pills like they said at the trial? You got it all wrong! I told him during the investigation too! I don't know anything about any drugs! I never took any medication, I swear! It is true I developed a fear of space because of what happened 7 years ago. And I was taking medication secretly, every now and then when my anxiety got bad. Having a fear of space is not something an astronaut can brag about, you know? Oh, the so-called Hat 1 miracle? That must have been a terrifying experience. I'm still an astronaut at heart, come what may. Well, May was yesterday, but sure. I would never take drugs that might impede my performance just before a launch. That launch meant everything to me. That's more certain than the theory of relativity. He seems like a completely different person now. This is the face of the astronaut I know. But the tranquilizers were found in your system. Yeah, see, that's the thing. But I don't know why. I'm done for. If you didn't take them, then maybe somebody slipped them to you? Exactly! That's what I thought. Must have been the real culprit. My medication was in my locker. Anybody could have gotten their hands on it. Maybe the real culprit also planted the detonator switch in your pocket. Yeah, that's gotta be it. I've been framed. No shit, really? I'll say, they even managed to plant your print on the switch before slipping it in. It's a real possibility. Do you remember anything else that might be relevant? Anything at all, no matter how small. Like about the murder weapon, for example. That knife. I think it came from one of the Space Center's utility kits. Utility kits? Yeah, staff who work on machinery a lot are given these special toolkits to use. All the technicians have them, so I doubt you can prove whose knife it is. Okay. From a set of utility tools used by Space Center techs. Alright, well we obviously know it's gotta be... this has to be belong to someone, like from there, but we can't tell who. Now there is the possibility, knowing this game series, that there's a random-ass third party that just took it from some, like, maybe they I don't know. Like, they took it from someone else and just used it. Okay, let's talk about the Hat 1 miracle. I prefer the One Hat miracle. That's always fun to watch. As I recall, your last trip into space was 7 years ago, right? That's right. It was a pretty rough experience. During that mission, I had all kinds of problems with the craft. Did? What kind of problems? Power failure, oxygen leakage, busted radio, cracked windows, loose control column. The heat shield came off as we were entering the atmosphere. I thought I was a goner. But I managed to make it somehow with the popsicles and ice packs from the freezer. No wonder they dubbed it the Hat 1 miracle. The miracle you made it back. Space is a boundless place. That's why it continues to capture people's imaginations. But vastness of space shows us how insignificant we are in the scheme of things. Darkness just goes on forever, never and never, without end. There's nobody else there. Nobody was gonna come save me. I was all alone. All alone. Nothing to listen to but the sound of my own breathing and heartbeat. Kept scrambling to make repairs, but I couldn't keep my hands from shaking. Experience like that would make anybody afraid to go up into space. That's, yeah, you know what? That's pretty understandable. Jesus. With the experience you had, weren't you dreading this mission? What? No way! Of course not. Even now, I want to go up into space so bad, I can barely stand it. Well, yeah, because you're sitting right now. I want to shake up the Earth's gravity at escape velocity and spin around weightless. But you have to admit, it was pretty harrowing. Weren't you even a tiny bit afraid? I was afraid. Of course I was. Still am. But space is man's final frontier, an unknown world. The cosmic truth is out there, waiting for us somewhere. Oh God, are we making a call right now? There's gonna actually be aliens. This line right here. This has to mean there's gonna be aliens. There has to be. The cosmic truth, huh? I guess there are people looking for the truth in every walk of life. No matter how afraid I am, I'm sure I can manage. By giving in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight. One thing's for sure, Mr. Starbuck's passion for space is undeniably the real deal. The victime. The victim. Played Terran. He was kind of like your protege, wasn't he? Well, it wasn't a big, exaggerated deal like Master and Apprentice or anything like that. But Clay did think of me as his mentor. CO2 levels are still nominal. Okay, we're good. Hi, Cat Yasha. The mentor and the protege. What a combination they must have been. With his encouragement, I knew I could get over my fear and go back into space. But now... Clay must have been very encouraging, huh? Yeah, it's funny really. Whenever I hear him shout, "You're fine!" What? Like how Apollo does? Uh-oh, we're getting some backstory here. I always got the feeling everything really was gonna be just fine. You're fine? Apollo says I'm fine, and you're fine all the time too. And I always feel encouraged too, whenever I hear him shout it. Yeah, Clay and Apollo were best buds. Aha! They used to come visit the Space Center a lot, ever since they were high school kids. One day, out of the blue, Clay even told me he wanted to be my protege. Those two hung around the Space Center so much, they were like a part of the staff. One time during zero-G training, I started to panic a little bit. The two of them took turns shouting, "You're fine!" over the radio. It was a simple thing, but it was exactly what I needed to hear. So I'm fine, and you're fine. Like Apollo and Clay's secret phrases, huh? I wish I could ask Apollo more about Clay and their relationship now. Speaking of Clay, How do you suppose he climbed down the ladder with you over his shoulder? Sorry, I can't even begin to imagine. But he actually did climb down that ladder, so a way has to exist. From the freedom of space to the walls of a cell. But that prosecutor said the dark night sky isn't that bad through barred windows. You're fine! Solomon Soul Starbuck is fine. Everything is going to be alright. Huh? And Athena Sykes is fine. Come on, Mr. Wright. You too. Do I really have to? Phoenix Wright is fine. I can't hear you! Phoenix Wright is fine! We'll get you back into space yet, Mr. Starbuck. Believe in your own innocence and have faith in us. Apollo believed in you wholeheartedly. That's good enough for me. I believe in you too. Thank you. Thank you, both of you. I'll put my faith in you. And I vow to make it back into space! All I need first is a not guilty verdict. It sure feels nice to reassure ourselves every now and then that we're all fine. Okay, Mr. Wright. Let's get our investigation of the Space Center started. Pronto. Good idea. Let's go. Alright. Time to vomit us on over to the entrance. Ooh! Oh my god, the cutout on the right. I love that. Alright, June 1st, Cosmos Space Center. Entrance. Wow. I was wondering what kind of place the Space Center would be. It almost looks like an amusement park of the future. I mean, aren't they usually all like that? Yeah! Did you know they even let the public see their rockets up close? Oh, so check it out. Look at how brightly the Gaxa? Is that Gaxa, right? Fuck it, the GAT logo. I'm just gonna call it the GAT Space Center. Skibbity Riz all over the place. Shine to the sunlight above the entranceway. I really dig the stars and rocket motif it's got going. Yeah, huh? Isn't that the new name of the Federal Space R&D program? Yeah, but why the strange acronym? I mean, what is GAS supposed to stand for? Galaxy? If that were it, the whole thing would be something like GAT Exploration Stations. Which, if you ask me, I'd never breed it to Gaxa, or even Gaia. I guess so. Oh, I know. Maybe the person who came up with the name just really likes the letter Y. This exchange is beginning to feel oddly like deja vu. Really? Anyway, this place is more than just a research facility. It's also a tourist attraction. Tourist attraction? Don't make me laugh. It's a monument to the human race. I don't know who this is. Galactic scooter, full speed ahead? What the fuck? Oh my god. Yes! Who's this geezer? What's he want?
Look upon me and look well. Behold the great power of space science.
I love this guy's design. Look at this medal. That's so cool. Also, hi, Power Lord. How you doing? Pardon me, but you are...
My glorious name is Yuri Cosmos.
Oh.
I am the director of the Cosmos Space Center, the center of the cosmos.
Calling it, you did it. You're the one who did it. I'm just gonna say that you did it. Boss? That was pretty groan-inducing. If this person is the Space Center's director, then that means... So, you're one of the first to discover Clay's body, weren't you? And who was the first to find the victim?
Actually, there were two of them.
The Space Center director, Yuri Cosmos, and Detective Candace Arm.
That is correct. I was honored to be the very first man in all of space and time to discover the body. But this talk of the incident, are you by any chance the space police?
You can't tack the word space onto just any old thing, you know. We're Mr. Starbuck's lawyers. We're here to investigate his case. Oh, and we're Earth lawyers, but thank you for specifying, Athena.
Ah, I see. Yes, I've heard about you. In that case, by my esteemed privilege, I grant you permission to investigate. I trust you are appropriately grateful. Now, go ahead. Have at it.
I can already tell he's going to be nothing but trouble. Don't let him hear you say that, or you'll see what trouble really is. Let's just be professional and ask him about when he found the body, okay? This design is so cool, actually. Let's talk about you. So, as director, what do you do here at the Space Center specifically?
Defend peace across the galaxy and promote space development in this country. No matter what obstacles stand in our way, we keep going for the sake of mankind.
I believe I used the word specifically in my question.
Attention all personnel, to your break stations. Prepare for break.
Oh, I get it. You just wander around and tell people what to do in a self-important manner.
That is exactly right. Because I am an important man. My manner is important.
Mr. Wright, this man doesn't get sarcasm. Well, there's bound to be some people like that. You're in the boundlessness of space.
What's that? You want to know what it is that makes me important specifically? Very well, I will tell you. I was the central figure of the Hat One project. You may proceed to be appropriately impressed. Now, go ahead. Have at it.
I might be more impressed if I knew what he did for it specifically. Could you tell us what you know about the incidents from the other day?
I refuse.
What?
Explaining the job for common folk, not the director of the center of the cosmos. My testimony, which will go down in space history, will be heard in the courtroom.
What? So, does that mean you'll be taking the stand tomorrow?
That is correct. I will be the most glorious witness in the history of mankind.
I'm not sure if he really understands what being a witness is all about. Looks like Director Cosmos is the type that only talks about what he wants to talk about. I mean, honestly, you talk to enough people that are up there in age, and this statement is so accurate. It's kind of painful to read this because of how true it is. Then let's at least try to ask him about the things he might be willing to open up about. Alright, what about Hat 1? Or your one hat right there. The Hat 1 was a rocket that was launched into space 7 years ago, correct? And despite numerous problems, it somehow made its way back home? I suppose it is part of my job to educate ignorant young folk like you. Very well. I will impart to you the complete story of the Hat 1 project. Oh, thank you very much. Hat 1's noble mission was to collect samples from an asteroid. And Mr. Starbuck was the pilot for that flight. Eventually, the Hat 1 reached its planned orbit, from where it launched the Hope probe towards the asteroid belt. From there, the Hope probe began its long, lonely journey to the far reaches of space. Then, after a terrifying struggle, the Hat 1 returned safely to Earth. That struggle was when the incident known as the Hat 1 miracle occurred, right? Correct. And it truly was a miracle. Of course, they just had to turn the ordeal into a movie. As for the Hope probe, it did eventually arrive safely at its destination. It obtained a few samples from the asteroid and returned to Earth but a few days ago. So, what kind of samples are they? What's in them? The samples are scheduled for analysis in the near future. We haven't had time. They just came back the day before Terran's murder. Regrettably, we've had no time to inspect the samples due to everything that has occurred. But this puts our space development program ahead of other countries by several years. That's quite impressive. I guess this guy isn't just a loud-mouthed braggart after all. In the golden age of space development, our predecessors were successful in bringing a moon rock back. That is the greatest achievement in the history of the Space Center. The public fell in love with space and all of its glorious potential. A moon rock, huh? I remember that being big. Our endeavors with the moon rock live on in our work with those asteroid samples. I want to bestow new hopes and dreams for the future upon mankind once again. That is my mission as the man who stands at the center of the cosmos. I hear there's lots of research into moon rocks and stardust from asteroids these days. They say the results could potentially have a huge impact on all of civilization. It's like we're in a new space race with every other country out there. What? Bite your tongue! It's not for anything so base as money or politics. It's all for the brilliant future that awaits mankind, and all for my illustrious mission. With the recent budget cuts, my staff tells me finances are tight, but I won't hear it. I guess you in a space program has to watch its budget. By the way, you seem awfully knowledgeable about this kind of thing, Athena. Huh? Oh, well, you know, I thought I'd better brush up. For the case. Athena, are you hiding something from us? What are you hiding? Is that so? Yeah, is it, Athena? Don't you smile at me like that.
Huh? Well, I will be on my way. As you can see, I am a very busy and very important man. Galactic Scooter! Fire the main engine! Max battle speed! And engage!
That thing is surprisingly fast. I guess we better get going too.
You bet! Let's make it so.
Okay. Oh, the boarding lounge. Birds! Oh my god, look at... What is that actually? That's not a seahorse. Is that like a lock... What is this thing? It's so cool. It's like a weird mixture of, like a seahorse and, oh god, what's that thing's name? From Super Mario 64, the blue dinosaur thing. What the hell was its name? Hold on, what is it? Super Mario 64 blue dino. What's his name? Oh my god, it was Dory. Really? Yeah, Dory! Oh. That is so interesting. Plessy? Who's Plessy? Hold on. Now I'm curious. Plessy? Oh! Oh, it's like another one. Oh, interesting. Oh, what a fun design! Aww! That's adorable. Also, what is a Dalnor? Hopefully you're doing well. Anyways, June 1st! Cosmo Space Center! Boarding Lounge! So this is where Mr. Terran was murdered. Yeah, this is the lounge. Let's see that diagram the police made again. Okay, yeah, so we should be able to get to the corridor and the launch pad from... Right, oh, okay. Right now, we're in the main building here, on the right side, on the 3rd floor. Clay and Mr. Starbuck fled here from Launchpad 1 after the explosion.
You there! No admittance without express permission.
We're Mr. Starbuck's lawyers. We've come to investigate.
Sorry, nobody gets in without permission. Not even the police superintendent. And that Detective Fulbright getting mad at me.
So, Detective Fulbright is here, huh?
Yeah, he's in the Launchpad 1 corridor. Go get clearance from him, and then we'll talk.
Leave it to me. I'm great at getting intel out of Detective Fulbright. Don't say that out loud, Athena! That's... What the fuck? Don't say that out loud! Are we going to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism yet?
Do you mean spies?
I hope so. Also, hi, Dragon Cat. How you doing? This is even worse, Athena!
I'm a sucker for capitalism.
Oh my god! Let's see. What trick should I use on him today? I don't know if I should be grateful or afraid. So, to get to the Launchpad 1 corridor... Oh, it's a rotating room. Okay. We just have to go through that door with the blue rocket on it, I think. Are you? I'm doing good! It's another one of those, like, semi-EP days where I woke up, like, super late. And I was just so cozy and comfy this morning that it took me so long to actually get my ass out of bed. I blame the summer heat, but also the fact that it's been raining here.
Kill me so often.
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't even do anything wrong yet. Well, I guess maybe waking up late, maybe so, but. Also, hi, Shotgun. How you doing?
Wait, that door.
It looks awfully familiar. Well, yeah, it's the fucking. Yeah. Good, you? I'm doing alright. Like I said, just kind of like, I'm not like super duper eepy, but just like when I was like waking up today. It was partly because I was extremely cozy. I didn't want to get out of bed. It was raining earlier, so that doubly made me not want to get out of bed. And the summer heat, which I fucking hate, because, God, Texas summers are the worst for me. I hate this. I hate the heat here every summer. Wow. Good eye there, boss. Yeah, good day to you too, Athena. This is the door Clay and Mr. Starbuck used during their escape from the launch pad. Oh, well, I mean, I thought that was kind of a given, but yes. Ah, that explains it. The fingerprint system has been deactivated, so I think we can just pass through. Now, come on, let's go! So, oh, I can't actually, like, look and stuff. Okay. Well, let's go! Oh, robot! Oh, Robot Chan! Who are you? Can I talk to you? It's June 1st. Cosmos Space Center. Launchpad 1 corridor. So, this is it, huh? This is the corridor the two of them used in their escape. Yep. This is the only thing connecting Launchpad 1 with the main building. I see police tape down at the other end. Guess we won't be looking at the launch pad. I wonder, though, is this the same like in the Japanese version? Or whatever? Or do they have like different tape here? I wonder what it looks like in that version, actually. I'm very curious. After the explosion, the whole corridor must have been filled with smoke. And the launch pad itself was probably a sea of flames. Must have been pretty scary for them. Now, where could Detective Fulbright be? Hey, I think that's him over there.
What should I do? Which path is the path of justice?
He seems to be lost. That's funny. This corridor is a straight shot.
Huh? Ah, it's you lawyer people! Welcome to the Space Center! Enjoying a relaxing day off, are you?
Here for a little rocket sightseeing. We're here to investigate the scene, same as you. Do you have any info to share? Boss, if he acts at all reluctant to give us information, we hit him with the whatever shall we do act. I'm sure he'll fall for it. Got it? Are we trying to catch the unruly family dog here or something?
Info in the case, huh?
Alright, I'll gladly share some with you. What? Just like that? Huh? What just happened? Wait, yeah, why so open about this time?
Detectives and lawyers, seeking truth and justice side by side. I like it. Just take whatever you want from me. You info bandits, I'm in a generous mood today.
This feels so weird. I don't know. There's something weird about Detective Fulbright today. Okay. glad I'm the only one noticing it. This is weird. Well, we need information, so let's run with it. If you say so. Okay. Let's talk about the crime scene, I guess. Huh. Detective Fulbright, could you give us permission to investigate the crime scene? There's an officer on guard, and we can't get in. Oh, whatever shall we do? Oh my god, Athena.
That's an easy one. I'll let him know over there to let you in. Investigate to your heart's content. Take a week if you need it. A month even. You're like suspiciously cooperative.
This, I don't know. Huh. Something's off with this.
Shall I have some snacks delivered? One of my men gets a mean neck rub. What the fuck is going on? No. That's okay. But thanks. Definitely not the Fulbright I know.
Detective Fulbright is acting sickeningly sweet. Kinda gross, actually. Do you think he hit his head or something?
Who knows? Whatever the case, it's making our lives way easier.
Yeah, what happened exactly? Like, you're way too fucking nice. You were here at the Space Center at the time of the incident, weren't you, Detective?
That's right. I was here on a security assignment.
The police are required to secure rocket launches now? I didn't know that.
Yes. Well, you know us. To serve and protect. Ha 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 ha. The explosions occurred while I was here on duty. So, I started leading the evacuation.
That would be a cool twist, actually, Raven, if the detective killed him. But what possible motive would he have? Well, we usually find that out the end, so... I don't know... No, there's no way he would. He's too justicey to do anything like that.
It's the policeman!
He's leaving out a lot of details, but okay. Could you tell us more about what happened? Yeah, I'm on the same wavelength. It's weird how nice and actually cooperative he's being. It does make him suspicious, but I don't think for the murder of Clay. But it is very, very weird.
Of course. A bomb went off on the second floor of the main building. Right after that, the one over on Launchpad 1 also blew sky high. So I immediately instructed the visitors and the employees to evacuate to the shelter.
The shelter?
That's right. There's an evacuation shelter in the basement of the Space Center.
All the way down there, yeah.
It's there for accidents and emergencies and the like.
So, where were you when the first bomb went off?
I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you. The elevator wasn't working on account of the explosion. And the stairs on the 2nd floor were destroyed, so we couldn't go that way.
So, wait, how did you get down to the 1st floor then if the elevators weren't working? And if the stairs here weren't the do good? How did you get there? Then, yeah, that's right! Thank you, Athena. Then, Wasn't it impossible to get down to the basement shelter? No. We lowered an emergency ladder from the 4th floor window and escaped that way. Oh, okay. That's okay. It was a folding ladder, so it wasn't very stable. But at least it reached the ground. After I secured the ladder, I left to take another look around for any other survivors. Once everyone else got out safely, I made my way down too and headed to the shelter. Wow, what an ordeal. But climbing down an emergency ladder sounds kind of sounds fun. How? Thank you for your answers, detective. Very helpful. Suspiciously helpful. Just a moment. I have some more information to share with. What is actually going on right now? What is happening? But don't tell Prosecutor Blackwell, okay? What? Aren't you, like, working with him? But this can't be Fulbright, right? There's no way. It's an imposter. It's a sussy baka. That's the only thing I can think of. Wow, and Prosecutor Blackwell usually has you on a short leash too. Well, never mind that. Ha ha! I thought you should know that there was a witness. Let me guess, it's Yuri Cosmos? Could you tell us more about this witness? Sure thing. The witness was a Space Center employee who was on the 4th floor. While she was climbing... Oh, okay, never mind then. While she was climbing down, she looked through a window into the 3rd floor lounge. So, she was looking into the crime scene from the outside. That's right! It was just a matter of chance that she saw something important. Not that I know what she saw exactly yet, though. You don't? But that's the most important thing of all. Don't you worry. I'll get around to interviewing her soon enough. She should still be somewhere here in the Space Center. You might even run into her. A 4th floor employee, huh? Alright. The info, Detective Fulbright, if that is who you actually are. Gee, you sure are being cooperative, Detective. Yeah! I'm with Athena on this one. A little too cooperative. Also, why do you not want to tell Blackwell about this witness? Wouldn't he be aware of them? Yes, well, actually, something you can't talk about? Yes, something like that. Anyway, never mind. Don't worry about me. Well, I'll be on my way now. What was that all about? Something is definitely going on. I'm gonna get out of him the next time I see him. Okay. I'm not so sure he'll talk about it, though. Well, we have permission to investigate now. Let's head back to the boarding lounge. I want to see that robot! It's so cool looking! Damn it! Alright, well, back here we go. Oh my god, it is June 1st. Cosmos Space Center, boarding lounge. Ah, you too. Detective Fulbright has granted you permission to investigate. He also said I should bring you some snacks, or give you a neck rub too, if you'd like. Oh, that's alright, but thank you for the offer. Hi, Guyan, and happy Pride! Actually, I want to get the, blah, 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 whee! Yay! Happy Pride, everyone.
Well, time to roll up our sleeves and start investigating.
And Dragon Cat. The contribution towards Shadows Over Loathing. Very cool. Now, let's see. That diagram again. So this is this lounge is on the 3rd floor of the main building. And according to Apollo, this is where he believes a third party killed his friend. And Guyan, thank you as well for the contribution. Let's stop the recap and start looking for traces of this third person then. Here's going for But Guyan, you could throw things at me. Is that a game you super like or something? I mean, I guess it'd be kind of hard to not enjoy a Stickman RPG game. They're pretty. I super enjoyed the other one. What the hell was it actually? I actually don't remember. It was West of Loathing? Is that what it was called? Yeah, West of Loathing. Ah, that was a great game. Played West of Loathing. It's a fun game. I super enjoyed it. Read my mind, Athena. We'll make that our first priority. Kingdom of Loathing. Is that one on Steam, actually? Let me see. I was curious. Oh, not yet. Well, if it ever comes to Steam, I'll probably add that to what I'm gonna stream at some point, because these games are just so stupidly fun. It's browser. Oh man! Son of a bitch. There's just one problem though. Kingdom of Loathing is a browser. It's just so big. Don't worry, we can use this to help us. Ooh. A Space Center pamphlet? For tourists? Yep, picked it up at the entrance. The maps inside should come in handy. Let's see. Yep, here it is, a map of the lounge. This is the door we went through to talk to Fulbright. Okay. So there's that. The E's here, different. Oh, elevators, der. A boarding lounge is right here, where we are at. Control room. Okay, I have to like go out and about, it looks like, to the elevators. Looks like it. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the door with the fingerprint recognition lock. Well, I guess this map will make things a little easier. The pamphlet has been added to the court record. Okay. Yeah, no more excuses. Let's track down the third person. Wait, there's just one more thing. What's that strange creature moving around? Oh, we're actually gonna talk about it. Oh, boss. It's just a holographic image. Oh, yeah, I knew that. Ooh, that's a relief. There should be a button somewhere in this room to turn the image on and off. What? That's what it says in the pamphlet anyway. The only reason you're so eager to start is so they can push that button, isn't it? And what's wrong with that? Let's just look for the button while we're looking for clues. Alright, fine. Let's get investigating. Oh my god. Alright, fine. Let's find this button. Let's see. Button Chan, Button Chan. Where is the Button Chan? That the button? That looks pretty buttony. There's some kind of panel with 2 buttons on it here. Just push it! That's the invariable principle of buttons. There are such things as buttons left unpushed. Okay. Hey! The giant holographic image just appeared. Yeah. Though that side of the wall seems kind of barren without it now. Still, see if we can't find anything new with the image off. With it off? Really? Did something maybe change? Oh! The answer is yes. Uh-oh. Hey, Mr. Wright, take a look at this. Looks like a bullet hole. Where'd you find Athena? It's pretty big. Whoever fired this shot must have been using a pretty large gun. Think so? Based on my experience, I'd say this was fired from a regular pistol. But whatever size it was, somebody fired a gun in here, right? Apparently. This is an important fact. See a bullet around somewhere? No. The police might have taken it, though. Ah. Very interesting. Let's ask Detective Fulbright about this bullet hole later. Very interesting indeed. I assume nothing else has changed with that alone. Alright. I guess this? So this is where they discovered Clay. Yeah. He was already dead when they found him. Let's take a look at the photo. So he was stretched out like this, and... Huh? What's that thing that looks like a thermos? That's the thing that Prosecutor Blackwell mentioned when I was in court with Apollo. He said that it contains asteroid samples. Oh, right. Director Cosmos mentioned something about that too, didn't he? That they were brought back only 5 days ago by the probe that the Hat 1 launched. I wonder what they look like. Do you think they'll let us see? Let's think about that after we've solved the case, okay? Okay. Let's see. Oh god, looks terrifying. No matter how I look at it, all I can think of is torture device. Make someone nauseous, I suppose. Yeah, alright. But I guess it's a training device for getting used to zero gravity? Uh-oh. Athena has an odd glint in her eye. Is she thinking about trying the thing out? Athena? No. Bad Athena. Bad. I should try to stop her, but I'm afraid she'll just outmuscle me. Hey, Mr. Wright! Look at that up there! Oh! I did not notice that. Wow. Some kind of fragment? Stuck in tight. Oh, so that's what the glint was all about. That color looks familiar. I think it's part of an oxygen tank. I think you're right. But if that's here, it means Clay's tank ruptured after they arrived at the boarding lounge. Ah! Ah! So, wait. So, when they left the thing, it was at 50. Ah. So, Prosecutor Blackwell's theory that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay down the ladder must be wrong. No shit. This proves that both of the astronauts were alive when they reached the boarding lounge. So, Apollo was right. The scene of the murder wasn't the launch pad. Way to go, Apollo. What? Did I seriously just miss that? Okay, can I look? That's the screen. Shiny ball? Some pretty futuristic looking furniture over there. According to the pamphlet, these are no ordinary chairs. Of course they're not. Why would they be ordinary? They're like amusement park teacup rides. You can power them yourself, it says. What? If you spin the table, your chair spins too. Why would anybody want to have something like that here? It's for astronauts who have trouble with the device on the ceiling. No vertical spins. It says it's a training device that's easy on the eyes and on the body. Can a person really call themselves an astronaut that can't handle zero G? I mean, I guess they could. I like to think so. Just, you know, like a full astronaut or whatever. With the holographic image off, the screen is completely black, which, for some reason, makes me think of losing an argument to Prosecutor Blackwell in court. But at least it's got my brain revved up. I come up with my best ideas at times like these. Wait, I just realized something. Hold on. Does this look outside? Wait a minute. A window. And it's right next to the holographic image, too. I bet it's here to help people see the stark contrast between reality and virtual reality. Way off. It says emergency ventilation. You know, to clear smoke from a fire. See? It's pointing out the virtual insanity of reality. Wait a minute, so... Albright said the witness saw everything from the window, right? But that's just a vent. That's a display. And if we look at the pamphlet, that would put the thing like, I guess like right there, roughly, or whatever, right? Yeah. So there's no way you saw shit. This witness is already full of crap. So it looks like there are 3 doors that lead in and out of this room. Well, let's check. Drum roll, please. Ta-da! The Space Center pamphlet. Okay. We're here at the place that says Boarding Lounge 1. Here are the 3 doors. Let's call them Lefty, Righty, and Downy. People usually say West, East, and South in a case like this, you know. Details, details. Anyway, take a look at the west door. That door with the rocket icon leads to the Launchpad 1. I know because it says here on the map, Launchpad 1 corridor. Very good, Athena. I'm proud of you. So that's where we were with the detective. It was filled with smoke after the explosion. Right. Next up, the right-hand side of the map, or east in your world. That's the door with the satellite dish icon to signify communication, aka the control room, which is locked? Really? Yep, it definitely says control room. Looks like it has another door on the opposite side. They communicate and exchange information with rockets and probes in space from there. So, it's the center of the Space Center. The Space Center, if you will. Don't start this, Athena. As long as it's not comparing virtual Hydlide with Hydlide? Both are terrible. Alright, I'll Google it. What's Hydlide? What is this? A computer game? Oh, there is virtual Hydlide. Oh! I guess they're both not great games? Question mark? Oh my god. Wow. That's these ratings. Woof. Oh my god. Yikes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Does everybody start to talk like Director Cosmos if they've been here a while? But it seems that they built a new command center on the 6th floor. That's what they used for the Hat 2 mission. So this control room was empty at the time. I've always wanted to see the inside of the mission control room. And since we're here, I'd love to do that too. But it doesn't look like we'll be able to. They want to keep curious kids like you out. You want to talk, Athena? So the door's protected with the fingerprint recognition. Only the director can go through. That much security? I'm definitely not the one they're looking to keep out, Athena. Yeah, exactly. He knows. So apparently the lock is also hooked up to a backup generator in case of emergencies. Okay. Door lock to the east only be operated by the director. Backup power lets it function even when the power goes out. Okay. What about that last door? This lower door. Oh, excuse me. I mean, south door. It leads to the elevators. Yeah, that one. This is the door we came through when we entered this room, right? Yep, and of course, there was no fingerprint recognition device, so it's open to anyone. But the elevators weren't working at the time due to the explosion. Well, that's about it for the Three Musketeers. The Three Musketeers. All right, that's pretty good. Well done with that one. Of the boarding lounge. Thanks. And the layout of the lounge area should help us to understand the case. That's why I thought we better have a good grasp of where all the doors go. Okay. Alright, so looking at our pamphlet. This is whoever's on the mission and the director. Director only. Anyone. Right, let me just double check. Yeah, the defendant, victim, and the director. Okay. Right. Can only be operated by the director. Okay. It's a hole. That's not a hole. I wonder what this big knob is for. It looks like the knob on a stove. Yeah, what is it actually? Well, it's the same shape, but I think that's where the similarities end. I mean, it's behind a glass pane. What kind of stove would have required knob security like this? Well, the knob is straight up and down, so if it was for a stove, the burner would be off. Right, if it was for a stove. Still, I wonder what it's really for. Something turned off by a knob that's not a stove? How about a rocket engine? Why would you have that in here? If you had to start the engine here, the rocket would take off before it can get in. Yeah, exactly. Then I guess all we can say for now is that it's a mystery knob. My fucking god. So I saw... yeah, what is this? Oh! Oh, it's like to simulate walking on the moon, I guess, like the bouncies. Okay. Here's another amazing piece of equipment. Walk on the surface of the moon, it says. Oh boy! I want to try it! Gravity is weak on the moon, so I bet I could do midair somersaults. We're still on Earth, remember? Besides, it's connected to the ceiling. Well, at least I can jump really high. There's a sign on the wall that very clearly says, don't jump too high. Then what good is this thing? Didn't I say in the beginning? Walk on the surface of the moon? Okay. Danger. Oh. Whoa! Oh, I saw that! Hey! I see something shiny down there. Ooh, shiny, shiny. Let's take this cover off then. Oh shit, the bullets! What's this? It looks like a metal jelly bean. Oh my god, Athena, honey. Honey, Athena. Oh my god. It's really small, but it's a bullet. It's only about 2 to 3 millimeters in diameter. Let's see, that would make the caliber 10? Caliber refers to the diameter of a gun's barrel, right? Yes, but I've never heard of a 10 caliber gun before. Neither have I. This bullet must be for a special kind of gun. I bet if you tried firing a bullet this small with a regular sized gun, it would just fall right out. Yeah, it must have been a really small gun. I wonder how the bullet ended up here. I mean, we're in the bottom left, on the south door side of the room, according to this map. Yeah. So it would have had to have been fired... Well, no, it would have had to have been fired from this way. Because the bullet hole was like right here. But it ended up over here. Did it like deflect off of it? No, that's stupid. That means it's probably right. That's pretty far from where Clay's body was. Maybe the police didn't think to look here. Yeah. Even to Detective Fulbright to accidentally hand us just the card we need. Ah. A 10 caliber handgun? I've never heard of that before. Like, how small is that's gotta be like tiny. Very weird. I thought it was gonna be the sign, but I found something way better. Shit. Let's see, anything else? That's for looking at the doors. That's just what it's for? Yeah. And the door, I guess, sure. Let's see. This door is... Where's that pamphlet? we are. It's the door to the corridor that leads to Launchpad 1. We went through it earlier when we went to talk to Detective Fulbright. So I guess the security lock must be engaged now, right? They say the corridor was filled with smoke at the time of the bombing. This thing beside the door. This must be the fingerprint recognition device. Which reminds me, I think Prosecutor Blackwell talked about it at the trial. The notion of a third party on Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd. Just to enter the area from the lounge, one must pass through a door guarded by a fingerprint recognition device. And allow me to state up front that there are precious few the clearance to do so. Then, does this mean that the bomber's prints were verified by the system? But the number of authorized personnel was supposed to be really small. Voila! Fingerprint powder! I brought just in case something like this came up. Yay! I love these little Emma Sky Tool moments. These are great. I love these. I found it at the office. I've just been itching for a chance to use it. Wow. Way to think ahead. Now, let's dust the fingerprint recognition device and see what we can find. You got it. Now, let's sprinkle some here and a little over there, and... Wait! I don't get to do it? Oh, come on! Oh, I'm sad! I love doing these little moments. I could have made the whole screen white. Sad! Boo! Fuck this episode. Let's see what we have here. Oh, we got something. Oh, it's only a single set of prints. Isn't that a good thing? Sure wish we could figure out whose prints these are. Everything right? Listen, I know what I said, alright? I know precisely what I said, and I will sit by it, alright? I don't say stand because I'm sitting right now, and I don't want to be a hypocrite. Although, I doubt I'll be so lucky as to get the culprit's print on the first try. Well, I'm willing to bet that Detective Fulbright has some fingerprint data. Right. There's the security footage of this door, too. Yes, here it is. It came up in court the other day. I just realized the knob. It's turned. I just noticed that. I wish we could see the part of the footage just after this bit. Oh, because that would be right before the murder, wouldn't it? Let's ask the detective. Adorable? Yeah! I am Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. Well, dressed up like him. Thanks for the pets. But the mood he's in, he'll probably show it to us right away. Yeah, he's in almost too good of a mood today. Let's go see if we can find him again once we're done with this room. Athena? I didn't think I'd be playing as her! I didn't know about Dual Destinies having her as a playable character. Cause it's called the Apollo trilogy. So fucking, I figured, I'll get the ones for the Apollo. I see that Mr. Phoenix Wright is playable, so I'll get that suit as well. And it may have slipped up that I didn't realize Athena would also be one. I'm sorry. So this is the fingerprint recognition device. I guess you put your hand on this hand mark. Well, I guess one can try. Now, to line my hand up with the outline... Don't Athena! This thing is related to the case. Get your prints all over that, and the next thing you know, you'll be named a suspect. Ah! How could you be so cruel to a little girl like me? Next thing you'll tell me you don't know you play as Trucy in the third game? God damn it. May or may not be true. Oh, God. Okay, but real talk. My Sona would look really, really adorable in Trucy's outfit. Like with a little hat and everything. Aw, that'd be really adorable, actually. I'm not buying those tears, Missy. Okay. Look over there. I guess like the window that's over to the side over here is probably... Yeah. What is this? Oh, a mirror. How thoughtful of them to put one here. Thoughtful? I mean, totally play as Trucy? Oh, for fuck's sake. I almost put Maya instead of Trucy, but I thought Trucy sounded more believable. Has Maya been in any of these games yet? I don't think like, where is... Like, we saw Pearls. Yeah, we saw Pearls in the DLC. I miss Maya. I love Maya. Putting Edgeworth? Okay, now you're just fucking with me. I see how it is. Thoughtful? So the ladies can fix their makeup. Why would they do that at a space center? One's appearance is just as important in space as it is on Earth, you know. How? Never know when you're going to turn into some other life form, after all. Cross tribulations. Yeah, but that was so long ago. That was long ago. But I guess technically speaking, that's like with Parallel Statement that, well, you totally plays it. And like, well, you do. You do. I doubt anybody who thinks like that would ever become an astronaut in the first place. Oh, that was it? Oh, okay. So what are these beds? They are apparently oxygen capsules. They're for recovery after a training session. Oh, really? I wonder if they can change your voice. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Huh? It didn't do a thing. It's not helium, Athena. It's And technically, didn't we play as Maya as well? A little bit? I think that was that also Trials and Tribulation? Yeah, it was. Or, wait, no. Is the second game Trials and Tribulations? Because I remember that she got kidnapped by the, by Shelly, right? And, like, it was for a tiny bit, but you still played as her. That everything? He thinks it may be. Just a case of going back down to the thing, then I suppose? Okay. Alright, let's move. Back to here. Oh. Is it not talking to... Wait, start the crime scene. There's more? Wait, there's more? I need this guy. Have I not examined everything? Oh, wait, maybe I gotta, like, push the button again or something. Hold on. Bloop. Push it. It goes on. At first glance, it looks like a peaceful landscape. But then there's that creature. Did you remember to search the insert single pixel thing? If it's this, I swear, that'd be kind of funny, honestly. Didn't the Hope probe go to some planet? Maybe this is what its surface looked like. I don't know. I think it would have made the news if they discovered a creature like that. It did make quite a bit of news, though, when the probe came back. Yeah, but the Hope probe didn't even go to a planet. It went to an asteroid. That's a big rock kind of thing. Even aliens can't live there. Okay, so you can still see it like that. Bright purple sky, plenty of greenery, and a tranquil lake. The idyllic scene stretches on as far as the eye can see. It's beautiful, but it lacks something to make it truly captivating. Wow, didn't know you were a fucking art critic. Oh, the camera, durr. This must be the security camera that recorded the astronauts making their escape. Oh, let's commemorate this occasion with a love and peace. If you're done now, shall we just immediately shut her down? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. But just one more for the road. Peace! Very mature. Let her have her fun. Come on. Oh, this? What is that? What's this? Oh, it's for trash. For trash. Oh. It's a trash chute. The cleaning robots throw the garbage out from here. The robots do the cleaning? A futuristic world we live in. I just hope they don't revolt like they do in science fiction movies. And do Louis Armstrong's voice perfectly, useless but fun. Nothing is useless when it comes to like voice stuff. 'Cause that makes it a wonderful world. No way. Well, the robots here are very nice. Can we talk to one? Actually, wasn't there one in the Launchpad 1 corridor? We can go say hi to it if you want. Yee! Yeah. Oh my god, look how adorable you are. I want to hug you. Welcome to the Space Center, guests. Welcome. Oh my god, you're adorable. Ah! What in the world? My name is Ponko. Ponco. Ponko! Oh my god, I love you already. The Pet's Power Lord. Are you sightseeing? Are you lost? Are you looking around? Choose one. I will guide you. Oh my god. It's robots? I am not a robot. I am Ponko. Psychological observation and navigation companion. Aww. Ponco. Ponko. Oh, I'm glad we got that cleared up. Oh, Ponko, I've missed you? Wait, you know Ponko? Huh? Do you know this thing, Athena? Oh, she, showed us around the last time when I came here with Apollo? Do you have some history here, Athena? My brow is furrowed, and my beard is being rubbed curiously. you're such a good girl, Ponko. That's a good girl.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm so happy, so very happy.
Wow, a guide robot. That's pretty cool. My name is Phoenix Wright. Nice to meet you.
I don't know you. I don't know you.
Huh? Ouch, that hurt. Oh, she has to register people she meets for the first time. Please register him, Ponko. Certainly. Commencing guest registration. Wait a minute. How do you know this, Athena? Why is like everyone so off in this episode?
Please tell me your name. A nickname is fine too.
His name is Phoenix. A bit overly familiar, but I'll allow it.
Phoenix, please let me get a good look at your face.
Oh, sure.
Registering. Facial recognition. Registration sequence complete. We are now officially friends. Nice to meet you, Phoenix.
Wow, that was fast. Huh. This robot is pretty cute. You made a friend, boss. Isn't it great?
Phoenix, Athena, allow me to guide you. Right this way.
Oh, goody. Let's go, boss. Go where? Oh! It gets drawn back to the Cosmos Space Center! Space Museum! Whoa! Look at the aliens! Oh, wow. What is this place? Is that rocket real?
Welcome, welcome. The Space Museum is open to the public every day of the year from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Learn about the history of our nation's space development and the Hat-1 project. The rocket is just a replica, but it's the same size as the real one.
The Space Museum. Oh, here it is on the map. Oh, the other side. Okay. So it's on the exact opposite side of the main building from Launchpad 1. Alright. Okay, updated. Okay.
Ask me anything, anything. I will explain.
Sure. This is quite the place. I can't believe we get to see a rocket this close up.
This is a replica of the Hat-1 that was launched 7 years ago.
Ooh, Athena being a killer would be interesting, though I don't know what motive she could possibly have. But she does seem super familiar with this place, and she's been acting kind of weird here and there. I'm not gonna say that's wrong, but I'm also not gonna like super fully rule it out. That would be a hell of a twist.
It's exactly like the real Hat-1, inside and out. Its little brother, the Hat-2, was supposed to launch the other day.
I wonder if Ponko knows why the launches was canceled.
Over there is an exhibit about the launch 7 years ago. Check it out, check it out.
Holy shit. Spacesuits, photos, newspaper articles. I like to come here again on a day off. Hey, what's this a photo of?
Phoenix. That's the staff of the Hatland Project.
Alright, so there's Starbuck with different hair. There's Clay. There's... Hey, Ponko! You're there too. There's Yuri. Oh, who are these two mysterious people? I like her hair. I like the hair a lot. Oh, it's Mr. Starbuck. Looks so young and so different. And that's that blue hedgehog again of all places. No. What is it, Athena? Is something wrong? Oh, nothing. Athena, girl, what's going on with you? I just thought Mr. Starbuck looked really young too. That's all. My God. Well, it was 7 years ago, after all. So, the young guy standing next to Mr. Starbuck is Clay Terran, the victim. He looks the exact fucking same. Where was the... Was it this? Yeah, he looks the exact fucking same.
Oh yeah, it's Sarah. Hi Sarah, how you doing?
Good to see you. Like a good name for an astronaut? Oh, okay. What is a good name for astronaut then, huh? I want to see you come up with an astronaut name. So they were mentor and protege, even way back then. No, you? Yeah, you, Sarah. And he's even got one of the staff jackets. He looks just like a regular staff member.
No, Clay was still a student then. He just borrowed one of Solomon's old jackets.
Yuri ain't. It's the most low-hanging fruit of a space joke ever. That's such a good name, though. It still got me. I don't even know. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Clay would have still been in high school 7 years ago. Yuri haters. Everybody looks so happy. This space museum is great. What fantastic exhibits. What about the other two, though?
This area used to be Launchpad 2. That's why the only entrance is on the 3rd floor.
Wouldn't it be better if they just made a new ground floor instead?
There was talk of it, but they had to scrap the plans because of the budget cuts. Budget cuts! Budget cuts! We need our money! Money!
Who would record that kind of information into a guide robot?
While it was in space, the Hat One launched a probe called Hope. The Hope probe collected some samples from an asteroid and returned 5 days ago.
What Director Cosmos said too. He told us it came back the day before Clay was killed.
And here it is, the Hope Space Probe.
Oh. I think I've seen that logo somewhere before. Let's see. Oh yeah, the capsule that the victim was carrying. I think it had the same logo. It did. Who named this ship again? Trucy? I think it can be seen in the photo attached to the autopsy report. Yeah? Maybe she'll give me some more info if I show it to her. Oh. Okay, let's do that real quick then.
I present to you this.
Ponko. Do you recognize this capsule here in the top right?
Checking registered data. I know. It's the Hope capsule.
It was carried inside the Hope probe. It contained the asteroid sample, right?
Yes, it was designed to store the samples gathered by the Hope probe. It's been stored in the safe in Launchpad 1 ever since it returned to Earth.
It must not be removed! It must not be removed! Oh my gosh, she's so animated. Look at her go. Don't worry, Ponko. The people in charge already know what happened.
They do? They do? I must ask them later.
So the capsule was being kept in Launchpad 1, huh? Maybe Clay was trying to carry it to safety after the explosion. That would make sense. The Space Center staff must have been really excited to finally get the capsule back. But it's a pity this incident occurred before they got a chance to check the contents. Well, the police took it as evidence, so I'll have to wait a little longer. I feel like something else might be in there. I don't know why. Just a gut feeling. Okay.
The way the Space Center Launchpad is set up is really cool. Would you like me to tell you about it? Would you?
The setup of the launch pad? Go gentle, my spiky-haired mine.
I want to know. Phoenix wants to know too, right?
Great. Now Athena's got a case of ponkoitis.
Hooray! I will tell you then.
The rookie. The rocket is built right inside the launch pad structure. When the rocket is complete, it moved along with the launch pad over the rails. Ah, I see, the entire room goes. Okay.
And brought into position at the launch site. Isn't it cool? Isn't it? We used to have a big budget, so that's how we could build it all.
It's very cool. Grand setup like that suits an important place like the Space Center. I guess everyone is hoping for a bigger budget next year, myself included. Seriously, this shit's so fucking cool. I'm guessing the whole thing is operated from the control room, huh?
That is it. That it is. But it can also be operated from the new command center too. Either way, the safety lock in the boarding lounge has to first be disengaged.
I guess before a big move like that can be carried out, there are all kinds of procedures. I would love to see the launch pad being moved. When's the next one scheduled for?
Searching data. All future plans have been put on hold.
Because of the bombing and the murder, I'll bet. It's perfectly understandable. Well, when was the last time it was moved?
Searching data. I'm sorry. That answer isn't in my answer database.
I guess Ponko can only answer certain questions. Well, we certainly learned a lot about the Space Museum.
Thank you, Ponko. You explained everything very well. I love to explain. Thank you for listening. Thank you.
You're so fucking adorable, Ponko. You two are like old friends. It's hard to believe you just met recently. Yeah, this line right here.
It's because Ponko is so friendly.
I fucking bet it is. That's the only reason, right?
health check. Ooh.
And pets? Oop. Thank you, Sarah.
Oh, I needed that stretch actually. Oh.
And now the Twink. Yay, Twink.
Know the drill. Stay healthy. Yes, Sergeant. Yes, sir. Yes, yes, ma'am.
Well, what should we investigate next? Let's go find Detective Fulbright. We have things to ask him about. Let's see. The security footage and the fingerprint data, was it? Okay, then let's go back to the launch pad 1 corridor. Bye, Ponko. See you later.
Come again, and don't forget to visit the gift shop.
Poor Ponko. What a... What? Dickinson? Life we're all forced to lead. Alright, bye, Ponko.
Love you. Mwah.
Dickensian. Oh.
Oh man, I completely fucked that one up. Holy shit. June 1st, Cosmos Space Center, Launchpad 1 corridor.
What should I do? Which path is the path of justice?
4 conditions. Oh, okay. Thank you, Ray. I can always count on you, buddy. Just have the words right there, either for saying or explaining. Yeah. Thank you. Have some burps. Here you go. I can't do the sound of giving bird seed.
There's Detective Fulbright. He still seems to be lost, even though it's a straight corridor. Let's hope he's still in a cooperative mood as well, then. Doesn't cooperate, then I'll just have to use my powers on him. You mean that lady in distress bit? Okay. Alright, security footage, right? Detective, about the security footage that was taken by the boarding lounge 1 camera. Oh, that footage? Go ahead and ask me anything you'd like about it. Is there any way I could see a little more of the part just after this? Easy as pie. I'd be glad to show you. Here we go. Huh? The screen just went blank. Yes. Apparently the after effects of the explosion damaged the wires. So there's no footage after this point. Ha ha ha! Why didn't he just say so from the beginning? Oh. Okay, well, shit. Alright. Was there something to present to him? Oh, just asking him. Okay. Alright. We found a bullet hole in the wall at the crime scene. You did? Our team found that too! It was Detective Arm who fired the bullet. What? Really? Detective Arm, huh? Detective Arm? That's right! A warning shot for the defendant! Was it really such a high-threat situation that she needed to do that? I'm afraid I don't know the details. What with Detective Arm gone and all? But I thought there were 2 people who discovered the crime scene together. Yeah, Yuri and Arm. We already know the Director Cosmos will testify. So tomorrow will be about what he knows. Hey, you're pretty smart. That's exactly what we're planning to serve as the main course. I hope it goes down easy. Okay. Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some prints we found in the boarding lounge. Ah, yes. I just happen to have compiled the print data of everyone related to this case. I can always make another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Consider it a gift. What is going on? What? Something is not okay with this man. This is quite a bit of data. Well, when I said everyone, I meant it. Prosecutor Blackwell said to dig deep, so that's what I did. It sure took a while, though. Whoa, you got Apollo's and my prints. You even got prints for all the robots. I just saw Raven's thing. I even took the fingerprints of the robot. Fuck, they got it. I guess when Blackwell said to dig deep, Fulbright didn't bother to ask how deep. Clay's fingerprints are here too. I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity after all. I still can't believe he took off his glove to get his fingerprints. Yeah, well, you can't blame me for thinking they're important in this case. There are a lot of doors that require fingerprint verification in the lounge. So depending on whose prints we find, it can completely change the tide for both sides. Makes sense. After all, the culprit's prints did get them past the fingerprint lock somehow. Oh, and take this picture. It might come in handy. What is going on? What is happening? Isn't this just a photo of the Launchpad 1 door? Yep, but Prosecutor Blackwell seemed really interested in it for some reason. Is it because of this right here? Objection overruled. Welcome on in, Attic. How you doing, bud? Good to see you. Huh? What's so important about this door? Has a theory about this? Yeah, the reason why I think that is because in the security footage, we see it to the side, right? But right here, it's up and down. So this has to be used for something. Now what that something is, I'm not sure. But because it's so close to the trash chute here, maybe it's for that? That's all I can think of. Beats me! But boy, could you see the gears? You mean like these gears? Whoa! Whoa! Wow, look at him go! Oh my god! It's almost like a very talented and kind person made that for me. But I wonder who it is. Chat, can you help me think? Let's see. Thinking. The name is on the tip of my tongue.
It's just right there. It's just right there, you know, the tip of my tongue right there.
By the fact that I was alive a second ago!
Sorry, I didn't mean to bite. If you're like a robot... Oh, I'm not a robot. I just like them a lot. If you're like a robot cat-rabbit hybrid, do you eat carrot-flavored gears? So no to the robot, yes to the cat-rabbit hybrid, and no to the carrot and gears. As funny as it is, I fucking hate carrots. Like, on their own, I can't stand them. They're so... Beats me, but boy, could you see the gears in his head going hyperdrive about it. Hey, we're sorry. No, all good, all good. I am never going to be mad for clarifying stuff like that. Because, you know, the gear around the eye could possibly be like, oh, maybe he's like a part robot or something. But yeah, no, not a robot. I just like him a lot. Robots are so fucking cool. Just like the person in chat called Attic Monster, who made these little transitions. Like look how cool. Look how cool the. Oh fuck! Wait, hold on. Ow! Like, look how cool that and that gear that was thrown. It was so cool. Like, I showed this gear. It's really cool. Like, whoa. Whoa. One more time. Whoa. I hope you're having a good day, Attic. What are you on and can I have some? Coffee and immense amounts of tiredness from the heat around here. I hate the heat. Clappy's feeling... Clappy's having a bit of a day today. But you know what? It's vibe day, I get to read shit, and I am here for it. Honestly, no, but here is nice. Arr. Well, you know what, Attic? You are super more than welcome around here. Because you know what? You're pretty cool. You're pretty cool. I enjoy your company. And your goblin-ese? Goblin-esque tendencies. There we go. Hey, don't forget about the print comparison, boss. Right. Detective Fulbright, do you think you could run the test for us right now? You just leave it to me. In justice we trust. Oh, wow, he's... Okay. Okay, here we go. Well, it looks like it was Mr. Starbuck who opened that security door. He must have opened it when they went to go board the rocket. His heart must have been full of hopes and dreams for his space adventure right there. Wait a second. Hopes and dreams? Under 10! Launchpad 1 door lock updated in the court record. Something definitely seems to be up with you, Detective. You're unusually cooperative. Why is that? Well, I just figured if we work together, we'll get that much closer to justice, right? But it seems like something's really been bothering you. You don't have some ulterior motive, do you? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do anything like that. Oh, she's got locks. Oh, fuck. It's been a while. But those are definitely Cyclocks. Hmm? Did you just smell psyched?
Is there something I should be psyched about?
Yeah, Attic is here in my chat. Go follow Attic.
They're really funny to hang around with. And also, their model is so cool. It's like the low poly stuff is great.
And also, I believe that Attic is open for commissions for stuff like that.
Are you open for commissions of those, Attic? I have no idea, actually. I hate to tell you, but I'm stopping streaming Overcom.
Okay, yeah, so there you go. Y'all should go to twitch.tv/AtticMonster and follow them regardless. They're good people, but go talk to Attic for getting a cool model like that is really cool. It's nice to look at. Do that.
Okay. Alec's just gonna leave here like, man, I don't know what the fuck was up with Clappy today, man. If they aren't already. No. Psych Lock. It's a system of locks on the secrets in a person's heart. I can see when people are trying to hide those secrets by using the power of this Magatama. Sending evidence can break those locks and reveal any secrets they're hiding. Mr. Wright, how much did they bilk you? Okay. They bilk you up for that piece of rock. If you've been swindled, I know some lawyers I can introduce you to. I'm more than capable of representing myself. Thank you very much. It isn't some kind of fraud. Really works. A friend gave it to me a long time ago. But I guess seeing is believing. Allow me to show you. Now let's see what presenting the Magatama, why, will reveal, shall we? Oh man, it's been a while, yeah. Alright, take that! So what you can't say, huh? Why you're being cooperative. Let's see. I think you're hiding something, detective. So, why don't you just tell us about it? What to do? Which path is the path of justice? Detective Fulbright is really in agony. I bet this is the issue he's so torn up over. Love? I am so tempted to see what the fuck this one is. There aren't any penalties. Fuck it. I bet I know what's been bothering you. You're troubled. You're troubled by love. What? How did you? It is Pride Month, Fulbright, so, you know. But wait, was that actually right? I put my pet carp Love in with my goldfish, and the next thing I knew, oh, the little goldfish were gone. Love had eaten them all. Oh, my poor little goldfishies. Oh, I loved you so. I guess love really can cause large heartache. Huh. Anyway. Oh. I just got it. I got an achievement. The problem with love. Oh my god. Justice. That's like your blood type, basically. I really understand what's been bothering you, Detective. I truly do. Something happened that goes against your principles. Isn't that right?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. Until the explosions occurred, everything was just fine.
Is that a fact?
Yep, peaceful as peaceful can be. Everyone whistling a happy tune as they did their job. You never saw a more relaxed guard detail for a routine rocket launch.
Why would they be relaxed, though? Something... I don't think the guard detail was as relaxed as you claim it as long as this exists.
Alakablam!
Didn't they have like where was it? Yeah, you had riot police here. That's not relaxed.
Take that!
Before the explosions, what was supposed to happen here was a rocket launch. And yet, security was so tight, they even brought in a special task force. I'd hardly describe that as a relaxed guard detail. Oh, okay.
Now hold on just one moment. The entire nation had their eyes on this extremely important rocket launch. That's why I was called in on a special security detail.
As versatile as you are, I can certainly believe that that's true. But I say it's very strange that this person would be part of the detail from the outset. You came here with... Arm. Yeah.
Take that!
Yeah, what the fuck? Detective Arm specialized in bomb cases. The fact that she was here on hand means that you people knew there was the possibility that a bombing would occur.
You got me, Mr. Right!
That was shockingly easy. Okay. Oh, he's doing the thing! Oh, look at him go! Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox. Alright, why are you being so helpful?
Alright, I concede. You win. It's just as you say. A few days before the launch, they were warned about a potential bombing. But the plan to launch went ahead in spite of the threat.
Yeah, Mom said it's my turn for always just about me. But why? What were they planning to do if someone got hurt or killed?
Yeah, I know. The decision to move forward wasn't exactly just, was it?
How was the warning delivered?
By phone, and directly to Director Cosmos. But the police department instructed everybody to keep it under wraps.
That's a big thing to keep quiet about. No wonder you were so upset.
But it's not only that. I've been distraught about Prosecutor Blackwell as well.
Distraught about Prosecutor Blackquill? Really? In what way? Prosecutor Blackquill? Well, as his handler, I'm sure you have a lot of difficulties. But communication is important. If he does something that that bothers you, you should let him know. That way, you'll know for the future.
That's not it. Oh. It's a question of justice. Oh. I've been wondering about why he's allowed to stand in court.
Wait, yeah, that's true. He's a prisoner. And a prisoner being a prosecutor is very strange. I actually almost forgot about that, even though he's always had those shackles. The reason he's still prosecuting? Detective Fulbright, please tell us everything you know. Well, talking to you folks about it would definitely be breaking the rules. Never mind that. What are rules but things to be broken, right? Well, to tell you the truth, having a prisoner act as a prosecutor is highly irregular. Yeah. What? Are you about to learn why that is? Think we guessed that much. So why is it being allowed? I've been wondering and wondering about it. So you weren't told why either, huh? No, I guess the order came from pretty high up the ladder. Yeah, but had to have. But Prosecutor Blackwell told me once. The hunt I've been on for the Phantom of what? The hunt I've been on for the Phantom of 7 years past continues even still. Is this time a kid's game? Oculus, this is not a kid's game. This shit was rated M on release. Phantom, huh? 7 years past? A Phantom, huh? Not one of the friendly variety either, I gather. Grade E10? Dual Destinies? Oh no, this shit was M on release. The new trilogy might be, what, E10? No, they've always been like at least T, I think? I think so. Alright, what is going on here? This Phantom of 7 years past. Any idea who or what he was talking about? Not a clue. But he seems to think that this Phantom is behind this whole incident somehow. Oh, wait a minute. He thinks they may be connected to this case? Yep. This case has way too many similarities to what happened 7 years ago. Huh? For starters, that case happened right here at this very Space Center 2. Really? Ah. Is Athena has to be evolved, like super big time now. And in both incidents, a threat was issued via telephone. So that's why Prosecutor Blackwell thinks this incident is the work of the Phantom. Well, that's not the entire reason. I mean, if you want to talk about 7 years ago... That's when Prosecutor Blackwell was found guilty of murder? Huh! That messy case is what started the whole dark age of the law. This is getting extremely juicy now. So you see how this Phantom and Prosecutor Blackwell's conviction might be related. Yeah, I can see why he'd think that. This incident and the Phantom, not to mention Blackwell's past, it's almost inconceivable that they would come to a head here. This might sound crazy, but Prosecutor Blackwell can't possibly believe Mr. Starbuck is the Phantom person, right? I mean, he was acting kind of strange during the last trial and all.
He was! He super was!
The prosecution appears to be ready as well.
Silence!
Not yet. I'm not quite ready yet. No, I doubt he thinks Mr. Starbuck is his Phantom. Then why is he trying to get him? What? But I do get the feeling that he thinks the defendant has ties to them. Oh, I see. So he's not pressing for a guilty verdict on Starbuck. He wants info about the Phantom and thinks he can probably get it out of Starbuck. Okay, I see. I get it now. Which is why he's acting so impatient. He's got a personal grudge against Mr. Starbuck. And that's not real justice. I've always trusted in Prosecutor Blackwell's judgment until now. But this time, I'm just so overwrought about it all. If he's lost his ability to think rationally, I'm afraid it might lead to a false conviction. I've never seen Detective Fulbright so tormented. What a precious cinnamon roll of a character! Oh my god, protect this man! He just wants to do the right thing! Aww! This must be why he's been so cooperative. Do the right thing? Oh! Don't worry. That's exactly what we defense lawyers are working to prevent. I feel bad for Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm going to be rooting for your team this time. But don't tell him that. You have to promise me you won't. Detective Fulbright, I guess I was wrong about you. I swore to reform Prosecutor Blackwell and make him a valued member of society again. So I can't just sit by and watch him give in to his emotions and tear the defendant apart. You are the only ones who can stop him in court. Really care and want what's best for Prosecutor Blackwell, don't you, Detective? Leave the courtroom to us. It's not like you want a guilty verdict either. I was hoping you would say that. I'm really grateful to the two of you. To show my thanks, I'll give you another bit of information. It's about the eyewitness. I saw her hanging around the Space Center entrance a little while ago. Really? Then let's go find her, Mr. Wright. Thanks, you two. I feel a lot better now that I've been able to get that off my chest. I'm going to work extra hard to find that perfect piece of evidence for you. In justice we trust on 3, 2, 1, 2, 3. In justice we trust. Okay, later. Ha ha ha. There he goes. Wait, were we supposed to say in justice we trust back there too? Let's go see that witness now. Alright, the Space Center entrance it is. Oh, fuck. It is June 1st. Cosmos Space Center entrance. Now let's see what this witness is all about. After breakies. This is a good time for breakies, I feel. I do hate to do this, but it's literally like 15 minutes until I do the breakies thing anyway. So I think just a smidgen bit earlier, would probably do me some good. All right, so y'all do take this time. Get some food, get some drink, take care of yourselves. You're unique, you're one of a kind after all. So treat yourself right, yeah? All right. Let me get the words on stream set up for y'all. Boop, 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 boop. Ah. Go. Some music. Gotta give y'all some music to chill out to. Let's see.
In Breakies we trust.
You know what? Let's do some fucking disco. Disco's always fun. Yeah, baby. Now we talking. All right. Let's see. I don't want to do the top of the hour. That'd be a half hour. Yeah, 65, I guess. Yeah. I don't want to be gone for too long. I don't want to do a half hour. That's kind of long, but we'll go with that. All right. Sports on stream get started. Awesome. All right, y'all. I will see y'all later. Take care of yourselves now.
Will this be a fight to the death?
No, it is not a fight to the death, as a matter of fact. It's just this coming back from breakies.
It's a James. Hi, James. Good to see you.
But yes, welcome back from breakies. Hopefully, y'all took the time to get some good food and some good drink, and overall just take care of yourselves, because damn it, y'all are worth it. You're all worth it. Alright, let's get back. Alright, so we're gonna see who this witness be. And we had a bombshell. My fucking god, this shit's getting kind of crazy. Alright, so here we are, June 1st. Once again, happy Pride Month, everyone. Cosmos Space Centaur and Tarante. It's French. The witness must be around here somewhere. How funny would it be if they're not, like, actually here and Fulbright just fucked up? I did, like, the early breakies for nothing! Another robot? Really? Huh. Okay.
Hello, hello.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me the witness is a robot.
Hello.
Come over here. I love this face.
Hello, hello. Are you sightseeing? Are you lost? Are you... I am Clunko. Shall I guide you? Guide you?
I don't know why, but this robot is kind of freaking me out. Hey, you're not supposed to be wandering around. Who could this be? Oh! I think I might need a second breakies.
Naughty, naughty Cabot.
Huh?
Go to my room.
Fine. Alright, we'll have a small little breakies. Nah, I'm just kidding. Later. Again? I've had it with you, hunk of junk. Oh, wait, blip, blip.
Ah! I'm outside. Am I wandering? When did that happen? Okay, welcome back, hunk of junk. You don't know how close you came. If you didn't snap out of it, I was going to put you on the curb on trash day. Nothing works better than a 42.5-degree karate chop.
That's pretty specific. Excuse me, but are you the one who witnessed the murder? Oh, and, I'm Phoenix Wright, the lead attorney for this case. How do you do?
Big shot lawyers, huh?
I'm Aura Blackquill? Wait, are you related to Simon?
I'm a researcher developing robots here at the Cosmos Space Center.
Blackquill? Could she be?
And this good-for-nothing robot is named Hunk of Junk. My name isn't Hunk of Junk! My name is Clunko! That's mean, Miss Aura! Quit complaining. Your model number is Punko 2. Ah, but Miss Aura! Everyone calls me Clunko! Quit your squawking already. No! What are you doing? No! Go!
Oh my god.
There. I bet you won't be talking back now. Ah! I will obey completely.
Yikes. I'd better watch what wires I cross with this one. I would love to cross wires with her. Woo! Okay. Your last name is Blackquill. Do you have a relative in the legal profession?
You are correct. Simon Blackquill, who used to be a prosecutor, is... Ah! Shut up. Only speak when I order you to speak. Simon is my little brother.
Oh. Okay.
You know him?
Yes. We met him in court a few times, right, Athena?
What a dull creature. Has her switch been turned off?
Athena being shy? This is new. Athena, what is going on here? Your weirdness is has been escalating a lot this episode. What's going on with you, girl?
Oh, yeah. I heard he was prosecuting again, despite being a prisoner. Why doesn't he just stick to solving disputes among inmates in prison, right? Hey, what do you think, Huck'em Junk?
Ah! Miss Aura, that hurts! Why did they build the robots with pain receptors? That seems like an awful idea.
I'm asking you a question. Why didn't you answer me? Useless hunk of junk. But, Miss Aura, you told me only to speak when you order me to speak. I told you to never talk back to me. You're worth more as scrap.
Robot abuse, hawk attacks. Blackwolf family life must sure be interesting.
Motivation? Oh my god. Well, do you have any other questions? Wait, of course you do. You're a lawyer. It's not like I'm on Simon's side or anything, Baka. I just want to get this over with.
Jesus Christ! Okay, witness. Would you like to witness my...
You're the person who witnessed the incident. That's right. I was on the 4th floor of the main building, in the robotics lab.
Okay...
The explosion disabled the elevators. So I lowered my emergency ladder, like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. But it was such a pain. Why couldn't they have used the ladders in the other rooms?
That must have been a very troubling experience. Probably best to just humor her here.
Then, as I passed by the 3rd floor boarding lounge 1 window on my way down, I saw the crime as it happened. And that's about it.
So, you saw the crime as it happened, and that's about it. I see. Wait, what? You saw it being committed? This is no time to just non-repeat. So, you saw into the 3rd floor lounge. The very scene of the crime.
That's right. There's a small window on the right-hand side of the room.
Oh. I thought that was just for venting, like, smoke and shit out. I didn't realize it was see into a bull. Oh, fuck.
I looked through that from the outside.
Okay, so it is like this, apparently. Okay. I wasn't sure.
The room was pitch black, but I saw a shady figure holding a lighter in their left hand.
A lighter? Oh, there being a lighter anywhere, and there's the knife.
A knife in their right.
That must have been the culprit! Did you see who that person was?
Of course not. The power was out on that floor then, and there was only that tiny window.
I see. But you did witness the moment of the murder.
Yes, I saw the figure with the lighter raise their knife, and... It happened at precisely 10 a.m.
Did you witness anything else? Did the killer have any distinguishing features?
I already told you. It was pitch black in there. Although... I did notice that the lighter the person had in their left hand had a pretty ornament on it. It looked like a planet. It was blue, like a little Earth emblem. They had good taste in knickknacks anyway.
An Earth emblem on the lighter? I'd better remember that. Okay, that's super important. Okay, so I need to be on the lookout for a lighter if that ever is going to come up. Well, it's obviously going to come up. Okay, so lighter, Earth emblem in their left hand, knife in their right. Okay. Thank you for your statement. We'll definitely prove Mr. Starbucks innocent with it.
Yeah, right. I won't hold my breath.
What? Why? Pardon me?
Oh, did I hurt your feelings? I'm sorry. I just detest lawyers, that's all.
Why? What don't you like about lawyers?
It's just an instinctive dislike.
Stop looking at me like that. I changed my mind. Keep looking at me like that. But don't feel bad.
New music?
But don't feel bad. I hate prosecutors even more.
That didn't make me feel any better, actually. What is happening? Why do you hate lawyers so much?
Little thing from my past. The whole legal system is meaningless in the first place.
I certainly don't agree.
I mean, people are imperfect. They lie. They're influenced by silly emotions. You can't expect such imperfect creatures to uphold a reasonable system of law. I like robots much better. Even sad sacks like this one.
Oh my god!
Hey, you! Look alive there!
Yes, here I go! I am the ultimate robot with the economic we roll through the wall.
Alright, that's enough out of you. You're getting a little too carried away.
Ah! Huh? What was I doing?
Yep, I like robots much better. At least you can make them any way you want them. Unlike humans with their petty emotions and constant worries.
Yeah, going super robot.
How can you say such things? Feeling emotions, worrying about the things we care about? That's what makes us human! Well, the girl finally talks. She starts with a speech. That's what makes us human. You mean getting angry and snorting like that? Rational thought. That's what separates humans from animals. Unfortunately, your reasoning capabilities are more akin to that of a clever little monkey. But that's nothing to be ashamed of. It must be nice to have such a simple mind.
Can I punch our boss?
Hey, Suri! How you doing? Good to see you.
Member of Team Plasma? Well, we are at a, space center, so that makes sense.
But good morning to you, bud. How you doing?
Get a hold of yourself, Athena.
Humans certainly are absurd. I said we're clever, didn't I? Oh, poor thing. Tell me, with people like you in charge, how can I possibly trust the legal system? Huh?
Jesus. So she distrusts not only lawyers and prosecutors, but the whole legal system? What in the world happened to this woman to make her so bitter?
Even if somebody important to me was killed, I would never wish to see their killer brought to trial. Because I'd much rather kill them myself. Can't be serious. That thing you're wearing around your neck. Oh, this?
Around Athena's neck? Does she mean Widget?
Oh, I get it. Well, well. Her Royal Highness has returned at last to her castle.
Nani? Royal Highness? A royal what? Is she talking about Athena?
By the way, I heard the rumors. Our director is going to be the star witness in court tomorrow, right?
Director Cosmos? Yes, that's right.
You poor things. Better be careful. That old man is a big liar and a huge braggart. What? He might seem like a bigwig, but the center has all kinds of problems. He has a lot of skeletons in his closet. But it's your Ma'am? Please! It's too early for me to feel this way! What's your problem? Why should I care? What? That's it? No friendly tips? No good luck, guys? Just splendid. Let's see, doing pretty good, just doing all the clothes washing today. Chores be like that? It do be like that. But they do have to get that at some time. And you know what? Just throw them in the washer, the dryer, or whatever. Let them ride throughout, just kind of chilling out here. It's a good time. It's a good time. But I'm glad you're not only doing good, but pretty good. We like pretty good around here. I'll leave you to your woes. Come on, hunk of junk. It's sad to me that she doesn't believe in our legal system anymore. She must have had a very bad experience to make her feel that way. Pistons yelling out of a I just imagine you just have like a bundle of clothes like on your bed or on the floor in front of you. You're just like, wait. Oh, the visual is really funny. Are you alright, Athena? You seem very down. I just can't believe she said all those things! Wow, she's really upset. Has she been trying not to let it show all this time? Get out of here, Dirk! Get! Well, I guess it's not all that surprising. Can we go back to the Royal Highness thing? What was that all about? I hear about fabricated evidence and false indictments on the news all the time. You mean that whole Dark Age of the Law nonsense? I'm so sick of hearing about that. Well, all we can do is believe in what we're doing. Yeah. You're right, boss. I agree. Maybe it's time we went back to see Mr. Starbuck. Good idea. We should tell him about the bullet and Miss Blackwell's statement. Alright then. Next stop, the detention center. Alright. Dune first detention center. It has. My lawyers are here. Must be bad news. Hey, not necessarily. We found a new witness. A researcher saw the moment of the murder through the lounge window during her escape. Really? They're going to let me go? Unfortunately, it was dark and she couldn't identify the person. I should have known. My stars never align just right, too. But we got a lead too, Mr. Starbuck. The murderer had a lighter with an Earth emblem on it. A lighter with an Earth emblem? Oh! Do you know something? Did you remember something? Oh, I guess that too. Yep, I sure did. Just a little bit, though. Anything at all would be a help. So, please, tell us what you remembered. Oh, I got goosebumps. I thought I was unconscious the whole time.
But now, I remember I woke up for a few brief moments. That's huge! Did you remember seeing anything? A lighter. I saw the flame of a lighter floating in the darkness. Good, good. What else did you see? What was nearby? It was definitely the boarding lounge, so it must have been after Clay carried me there. The light from the flame, I saw a dark shadow flickering. A dark shadow. That must have been the third party we've been looking for. Thank you, Mr. Starbuck. You've been more help than you know.
If we can prove there was this third person at the scene, and that they're the real killer, then you'll be cleared of all suspicion. Key will be whether or not we can identify this third person in court tomorrow.
At least we have something to go on now, and that's a big plus. I should probably tie the evidence up a bit, or someone mistakes me for a hoarder.
Yay! Every time I see this line, I have a big dumb smile on my face. Let's go. Now that we have a glimmer of hope, I'm suddenly starving. Why don't we go back to the office and treat ourselves to a big celebration in advance? Yes, let's go ahead and have some burgers here in Japanifornia. To the noodle stand.
For someone who's highly empathetic, can be surprisingly unsympathetic.
A jelly donut? What flavor? And what kind of wrapping do you want on it? June. Strawberry and anything. Jelly donut with strawberry, huh? Okay, so let's see. What kind of donut do you want? Do you want white rice or maybe fried rice? Ooh, that'd be kind of hot actually. A fried rice donut. June 1st. Write anything agency.
So, you found your strategy for tomorrow's trial, huh? Good for you, Daddy.
The internet has ruined me. God damn it.
Well, it's one step forward anyway. Hopefully it'll give us a fighting chance in court.
As long as we can find out who this third person is.
Now let's get something to eat. I'm starving. My vote is for fucking hell, Eldune's Noodles. Oh, Apollo! He's already back. Damn. What are you doing here?
I didn't think the clinic was ready to release you yet.
My wounds are fine, and I'm done lying around.
Apollo, you're supposed to be in bed. Leave the case to us. We'll take it from here.
Thanks, but that's not an option. Not for me. Apollo. You shouldn't underestimate your injuries, Apollo. And I don't want you overdoing it. I'm fine. I'm not in pain anymore. Besides, they just gave me an IV at the clinic. An IV isn't a cure-all, mummy man. Okay, but it looks kind of cool though, real talk. Anyway, just tell me how the case is going. Have you guys made any progress?
A suspicious figure was spotted at the scene. We think they must be the real killer.
A suspicious figure, huh?
Right. I thought you'd be happier than that. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm happy. And I fully intend to see Clay's murderer apprehended. Yeah, So, you play 3 characters. You play as, well, Phoenix, as I'm dressed up as. You also play as Apollo and Athena. So, there's a lot of... that's kind of crazy. Absolutely nothing will get in the way of that. Clay Terran.
Clay was your best friend, right, Apollo?
That's right. Best friends since junior high.
Sounds like me and Junie. So, what was Clay like?
Well, he was full of compassion and energy. And he had a really loud voice. Wow, y'all two are literally peas in a pod. Holy shit.
If the 2 of you did voice training together, now, I bet you break a few windows.
You know, I bet you're right. Oh yeah, the picture. It seems like only yesterday. Clay was a guy who lived for his dreams. We used to talk about it a lot. He was going to be an astronaut, and me, a lawyer. We talked well into the night, and even then, never grew tired of it. Apollo, about that jacket, right? Oh, it's Clay's. I knew it. It's a special jacket that was only issued to members of the Hat Project. He was finally able to get one of his own once he was selected for the Hat 2 mission. He always looked so proud wearing it. But just when his dream was finally coming true, I still can't believe it. Damn it, it's not fair! Apollo, I hope you don't try to carry the burden all alone. I guess we were both unlucky. My own debut was a disaster. I guess you're right on some level. That trial a year and a half ago wasn't exactly the smoothest of starts. That was a rough time for me. But Clay refused to let me quit. You're fine, he'd say. Don't give up. It was right during his screaming... I thought that said screaming exams. Ah! Screening, not screaming. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good A. That's a solid A right there. Here you go, Raven. Gold star. I couldn't have become a full-fledged lawyer without him. That "you're fine" of his is why I'm still standing here today. You're fine, huh? You're fine and I'm fine were like your catchphrases, weren't they? Something like that. Sure brings back memories. When we were in junior high, Clay's mom passed away in an accident. They wouldn't show his sadness to anyone. One night, I found him crying all alone in the school courtyard.
Mom! Get away, Apollo! Don't come over here! Clay, listen to me. I don't have a mother either. Huh? Oh. I always think everybody else is a mom. Why am I the only one? But, you know, when I start to feel that way, I yell at the top of my lungs. I holler, I'm fine. And then you know what? I start to feel like maybe I really will be fine. Apollo Justice is fine! Okay, Clay, now it's your turn. Okay. Clay Terran is fine. There you go. Now we're both fine. We're fine. We're fine. What are you laughing about? See, we're fine. You laughed first. I'm fine. You're fine. We're both fine. Yeah. Thanks, Apollo.
Say it out loud. It really starts to feel real. And as long as you don't give up, you can keep on fighting. That's what we believed. As long as you don't give up. Wasn't there somebody else who said something similar?
If I give in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight.
Clay called Mr. Starbuck his mentor. Looked up to him. Wonder if I can be a good role model for my staff like Mr. Starbuck. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
What? Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
You're really serious. You at least give me a reason why. When I put Clay's jacket on, I swore to him that I would catch his killer myself.
But that's our goal too!
I agree with Athena. We should work together to find the truth. Truth, huh? That's a noble cause. But what if the truth you seek, the truth I seek, turn out to be different? I'm not sure I follow. What are you saying, Apollo? I'm going to catch the person responsible for taking my friend's life, in my own way. Take good care of Mr. Starbuck for me. Now, I must be going. Goodbye.
Bye? Did he just say goodbye?
Sensed a lot of seething anger and hatred coming from him. And also suspicion. Uh-oh. Ah! He's not walking out on us like this. I'm going to go talk some sense into him. Hold on, Athena. Apollo can believe what he wants, but I believe he's wrong. Even if we take different paths, the truth we arrive at should be the same. I think the quicker we solve this case, the better it'll be for Apollo.
Yeah, you're right, boss.
Alright, that's enough for one day. Make sure you're ready for tomorrow's trial, okay? If he were here right now, Apollo would say, I'm fine. Everything is fine. I just hope things really do turn out fine tomorrow. Oh, man! Ooh! Ooh! Goosebumps from that, man! How the fuck is there a third game and Apollo's just left? What? Curious. Let's see, 7:31. Just in case, I'm gonna go ahead and just pause Derpy Duels for tonight, so I won't be doing those tonight. Cause I really want to see where this goes. Like, I'm way too curious. I have to know. Oh fuck yes. Okay. I must see. My curiosity is getting the better of me. June 1st, 10:15 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 5. All right, court's now in session. Everyone, all rise. Oh. Is he under the bench? Okay. Sure. Hold on.
I suppose we should reconvene the trial of Solomon Starbuck or something?
Objection!
Your Honor? Could you please come out from under your bench? There are no more bombs, I promise. Oh, yes. My apology. What a fantastic start. I'm still a little jumpy when it comes to trials involving bombs. I mean, first the courtroom exploded. And then Mr. Tonite self-destructed. I guess that's one way of describing what happened to Tonite. Anyway, it seems that Mr. Justice was seriously wounded by Mr. Tonite's actions. So you, Mr. Wright, will be taking up the defense. Do you have an understanding of what has happened in the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. The defense is ready. Very well. Is the prosecution also ready? I take it you'd like me to give the opening statement this time. Looks like the judge has become a pretty good mind reader. Well, he's certainly seen more than his fair share of colorful prosecutors. You could say he's something of a veteran of sorts. Let's see. In the previous part of this trial, we learned the victim, Leigh Terran, escaped from Launchpad 1, carrying the defendant, Solomon Starbuck. Yeah, he's seen so much nonsense happen in this courtroom. Bruh, this motherfucker's been like 60 for like 40 years. How's he do it? What kind of juice is this man drinking? Can I get some? Holy shit. Yeah, is he okay? How is... There were explosions on the second floor of the Space Center and on the rocket itself. The two astronauts used the Launchpad 1 corridor to reach the boarding lounge. And how could the victim climb down the ladder if he was carrying the defendant? That was the mystery that needed to be solved. But Mr. Justice proved the victim was killed in the boarding lounge. Prosecutor Blackwell, were you able to discover any new facts related to this point? Upon further investigation, we discovered an oxygen tank fragment in the lounge. Surprisingly, it would appear that Justice Dono's argument was correct. So that means the testimonies of the first two people on the scene are suspect.
There were two people who claimed to be the first on the scene. But can we actually truly trust their statements?
Let's see. The two people were Detective Candace Arm and Yuri Cosmos, right? You think that one of them might have given a false statement to the police?
Well, it's kind of giving me the answer, isn't it? I mean, we already know that apparently Yuri's a liar or whatever, and Candace is kind of dead. Huh. Yes, it's certainly possible. We might have to do a little more digging. And just as our team was about to cross-examine Detective Arm, she bit the dust. The courtroom bombing incident occurred. The trial was put on hold. That accursed fellow. He killed my witness. He killed Detective Arm.
He definitely put the kibosh on anyone asking her about what she saw.
Exactly. In other words, the question of who killed the victim in the boarding lounge has once again become the main focus of this trial.
And it's obvious Prosecutor Blackwell still thinks it was Mr. Starbuck. Fulbright said that Blackwell has a thing against the astronaut. Nevertheless,
The defense argues that there was a third person in the lounge, and that's who killed the victim.
Objection!
To make such reckless claims in a courtroom takes a bold man, or a stupid one. There was no third person in the boarding lounge. Or have you gone dotty already, old man?
Objection!
We'll see who's the dotard after I trounce you with my years of experience, little boy. Ooh! Phoenix kind of clapping back. Okay, okay. I see you. I see you. Holy shit, okay. Easy there, LT Gray. In any case, Mr. Starbuck claims he saw someone leaving the lounge. Yeah, confidence in Phoenix? Why is everyone acting weird in this case? Furthermore, a Space Center employee also saw a suspicious figure at the scene. They saw a third person? I see my sister has been running her mouth. That's right. I almost forgot that Aura is Prosecutor Blackwell's sister. No matter. She didn't see this mystery person's face clearly. I fear no man, but that thing scares me. There. I just like imagining it in my head, and it's really funny. Therefore, there is no evidence to indicate that this person was not the defendant. I guess the possibility that the figure was Mr. Starbuck is still there. In brief, we need to determine if a third person was there or not. To this end, we should hear the testimony of one of the first people on the scene.
Director Cosmos, huh?
Very well. Bailiff, please bring the witness to the stand. Oh my god, he's still on his fucking scooter. Why am I surprised? That's really funny. Why, I believe I've seen you before in the newspapers. Of course you have. Of course you have. For I am Yuri Cosmos, director of the Cosmos Space Center, which was, of course, named after me, Yuri Cosmos. Don't you have anything you wish to ask me?
Looks like he's all geared up to do some bragging.
7 years ago, I successfully launched the Hat 1, and...
These little moments.
Everyone already knows how brilliant you are. Even I am trying to hold back my tears at seeing
Such a great man standing over. He's taking the piss so badly.
So could you please proceed directly to your important testimony? I see this fine young lad has a proper appreciation of greatness. Then allow me to begin my apocal testimony that will be recorded in the annals of history.
I know it's like annals, but it was too easy. The annals of history. Happy Pride Month, everyone. That speech of Prosecutor Blackwell's just now. It sounded more like to me like he was poking fun at Director Cosmos. It's probably for the best that sailed right over the director's head.
Now then, Director Cosmos, the condensed version of your illustrious testimony. Please. Alright, what did you see at the scene? Let's rock. Let's do this shit. Detective Arm and I rushed toward the boarding lounge together. We went via the control room and peeked in from there to see what was going on inside. We saw a figure standing in the middle of the lounge, and Terran lying on the floor. I hate to say it, but I can only imagine the standing figure must have been Starbuck. I see. So, in your testimony, claim you arrived on the scene after the two had escaped from the launch pad to the lounge, and just after the victim had been killed. Oh, the horror! The humanity! But what I said is what I saw. What I saw is what I said. Courageous actions to take in the face of such terrifying explosions, wouldn't you say? To save my men, I went personally into the epicenter of danger, risking my own life for theirs.
Well, what do you know? Sounds like the director really cares about his men. Yeah, although it sounds more like he was scared and just had a peek from far away. Is the defense ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. Director Cosmos' testimony is pretty vague. I'm going to press him and draw out more information before I do anything else. Oh, well, it feels weird that's just like outright telling me. Huh. Okay.
All right. Round 1. Fight! Detective Arm and I rushed toward the boarding lounge together.
Hold it!
Where were you coming from? And where'd you go? But where were you coming from, Cotton Eye Joe?
The 6th floor. We were making sure any stragglers made their way to the 4th floor. It was then we heard about Starbuck and Terran. and hurried to the third floor lounge. On my galactic scooter here, of course.
Of course, the galactic scooter. Fuck's sake. Why do you keep calling it galactic? Does it have something to do with space?
Of course. It's specially designed to be used on galactic battleships.
Oh my god, this guy. This guy. I see. Then I take it works in 0G2.
Sadly, no. With the current state of technology as it is, I'm afraid it would just float about and be galactically useless.
Well, that's a galactic bummer. Why do you care? I see. So you rushed to the boarding lounge on your space-age pogo stick? And when you got to the scene, what did you see? Sounds like your scooter can be used on space missions? Well, not with the current set of technology. But maybe a little bit of that foxy magic, maybe? There could be something there. There could be something there.
We went via the control room and peeked in from there to see what was going on inside.
Hold it!
Let's see. According to this diagram, you didn't have to go through the control room to get to the boarding lounge 1. It looks like you could have gone there from the southern corridor as well.
Yes, but in her haste, Detective Arm rushed ahead of me toward the control room. All I could do was merely follow behind her.
I see.
So, we peeked into the boarding lounge from the control room door, and we saw a figure standing in the middle of the lounge, and Terran lying on the floor.
Hold it!
So you couldn't see who that figure was clearly or what they were doing?
Sadly, the only thing I could tell was that it was a person, standing motionless. The defendant, no doubt, staring aghast at his deed. What other explanation is there? Ah, I'm so close.
Without evidence, I can't prove that person's the third party.
I don't relish in this, and I hate to say it, but I can only imagine the standing figure must have been Starbuck.
Hold it!
Aura Blackwell also saw a suspicious figure in the lounge. But she gave the statement that it was too dark to see the person's face clearly. Did you see this figure's face clearly?
No, not clearly. The lighter they were holding illuminated the area around their feet at the time.
Around their feet? What? The feet, huh? Okay.
But other than that, I could see little else. That's why I could see Terran, but I couldn't see who the other person was.
Oh, okay. I was about to ask that as a follow-up. How did you see Terran clearly, but not the other person? Because of the lighter. Okay.
So for all you know, it might not have been Mr. Starbuck. Isn't that correct? I would like to believe that. Starbuck isn't the type of man who's capable of murder.
Objection!
When the witness entered the boarding lounge, there was no third person there. Isn't that correct, Great Space Center Director? Yes, that's right. Only Starbuck and Terran were there by that time. After we peeked in, the lounge suddenly went dark, and the figure vanished.
You mean they disappeared? That's odd. Trash chute! That's gotta be it!
Objection!
The reason the figure appeared to vanish is because it was the defendant. When the witnesses weren't looking, he fell to the floor and feigned unconsciousness.
Hold it!
Hold on! Director Cosmos, did you ever take your eyes off the scene? Just for a brief instant. About as long as it takes for a shooting star to go by. If you took your eyes off the scene, then this third person could have escaped during that time. But what escape route could this person have used? The direct opposite of the control room, the southern door to the elevators. There's no security lock on that door, so it would have been possible to escape that way.
Objection!
What? All things are possible, right, Dono? The real question is, do you have any... well... If we're just talking possibilities, could each profess whatever we'd like. An inmate who used to be a university professor and lunar researcher used to say that there is a kingdom of little green men who live under the surface of the moon. As long as they don't punish us in the name of said moon for what we've done to it. Also, aliens! We do have aliens! Sort of. But I say, where's your proof that this quaint kingdom exists? He's calling your theory a work of fiction, boss. And he's right. I don't have any proof yet. Still... The southern door was a possible escape route. I'd better make a mental note of that. Director Cosmos, may I ask you a question? Yes? Why did you look away from the boarding lounge?
There's actually another tale of bravery behind the answer to that.
Of fucking course there is.
It was when Detective Arms saw the figure and raised her gun.
Wait, raised her gun? What kind of gun does she have?
Being a great humanitarian and protector of mankind, I tried to stop her.
What? You're saying Detective Arm raised her gun as soon as she saw the figure?
I imagine her instincts as a detective told her they were the killer.
I don't know about that. And were you able to prevent Detective Arm from firing her gun?
I'm afraid I was too late. I was unable to stop her.
Okay, so that explains the bullet holes. That was from Arm. Okay.
She identified herself clearly, and then she fired 2 warning shots at the shadowy figure.
Wait, 2? Wait. But we only found the 1 bullet. This information about Detective Arm's actions sounds critically important. Please add it to your testimony.
Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots at the figure.
But there was only 1 bullet we found, yeah.
Objection!
Oh, fuck, wait, what? Ow!
Oh.
Uh-oh. Alright, yeah, I'll take the, God damn it, wow!
Oh, well, I guess that's just the bullet, not the... Hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake! Is it this one?
Objection!
God damn it! Alright, whatever. Are you sure you were really paying attention to what Detective Arm was doing? Okay, I guess to be fair, whatever. I'll take the hit. I'll take the hit. Whatever. Are you sure you were really paying attention to what Detective Arm was doing?
You doubt my words?
He is so mad!
Words that will someday be written down in history books?
Jesus. Somehow, I don't think that those exact words will ever be written down in any history books. I'll make him mad. Mr. Wright, could you please explain yourself so that we can all understand? You said that Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots. And yet, only 1 bullet hole was ever found at the scene. What? Only 1 bullet hole means the gun was only fired once. And yet, Director Cosmos is saying Detective Arm fired 2 shots. No editor would allow such a glaring contradiction into a history book.
Objection!
Unfortunately, the witness's words are true. How do you know? We confirmed that 2 shots were fired from Detective Arm's gun. Oh, shit.
Objection!
But there was only 1 bullet hole at the scene. Where did the other bullet hole vanish to? Ah! You should know the answer to that already. Oh, wait. The other bullet then? I should? During the previous trial, a certain oxygen tank was presented as evidence. We've already discussed that it was ruptured in the lounge, have we not? Well, it appears the thing that ruptured it was a bullet. A bullet that was found near the tank to be precise. Oh. Okay, got it. This bullet was fired from a 38 caliber? But wait, this bullet's a 10 caliber. Huh? What? So there's 2 different guns then. Well, I mean, that's gotta be decisive proof that there was someone else. The rifling marks also match up. There's no question that the bullet was fired from Detective Arm's gun. Bullet from Arm's gun been added. Oh shit. Rifling marks. They're like a gun's fingerprints on a bullet, correct? I just noticed this. I love how every time this is mentioned, they have to talk about it. Because I know this has been discussed in previous games, and I like that. Because maybe someone, for some reason, is making this their first game. That's cool. I see you, Capcom. I notice what you're doing here. And examining the rifling marks on a bullet can tell us the gun it was fired from. One of the bullets the detective fired found its way into the holographic image display. The other bullet came to a stop near the victim's oxygen tank. The evidence confirms the director's statement that the detective fired 2 shots. Ah! My beautiful contradiction! Gone! All gone! So that bullet hole was fired from a 38 caliber, huh? I'd better update the record. Ah. Very good. Now we know the fate of both the shots Detective Arm fired. Mr. Wright, does that clear up all your questions? No, actually. Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots. One hit the holographic display, and the other hit the oxygen tank. That really clear up everything about what happened at the scene? No! No! Obviously no! No, Your Honor, it doesn't. Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots from a .38 caliber gun. But that doesn't explain the existence of a certain piece of evidence found at the scene. A piece that points to the existence of a third person. Oh? Very well, but it won't do to keep us waiting, Mr. Wright. What piece of evidence suggests the possibility of a third person at the scene?
Take that!
And what is this metal pellet supposed to be? Just a little something of great importance we found at the crime scene, Your Honor. Found it where? In a floor gutter at the crime scene. It looks like the police and prosecution both missed it. Furthermore, this is a 10 caliber bullet, making it much smaller than one of Detective Arm's 38 calibers. Then that means... Exactly. One more person must have been there in the lounge. A third person who had a gun that could fire 10 caliber bullets. And if that's true, it explains why Detective Arm fired warning shots. This third person fired at Detective Arm and Director Cosmos with their gun. And in return, the detective fired her warning shots. Isn't that how it really went down, Director Cosmos?
It looks like you deduced my miraculous tale of survival. Yes, you're absolutely correct. The mystery person fired upon us.
What's this now? But you never breathed a word of any of this to me before.
Well, all great men have a secret or two, don't you know?
Uh-oh. Foolish old geezer. So Director Cosmos really had been hiding the presence of a third person all along? Director Cosmos, I want you to testify to the court about what you really saw. You may be a very great man, but in my courtroom, you are just another witness. You won't receive special treatment here. Now please give accurate testimony. Alright. What you really saw at the scene. Detective Arm and I rushed to the control room together. In the lounge, we saw a figure standing in the middle of the room, and Terran on the floor. We were still in the control room to the east when the figure fired at us. Wait, what? But, wait. No, the bull was found on the other side. Wait. No. Yeah, it was found like roughly like here or whatever. The fuck is going on here? Given that there was no third person in the lounge when the witness entered it, does this mean the person who fired the gun had to have been the Not necessarily. It's still possible that it was someone else. Most likely, as soon as Detective Arm and Director Cosmos discovered this person, they escaped through the southern door, the one that didn't have a security lock.
Objection!
Double-edged swords are a tricky lot. Mishandle one, and it is you who is cut down.
Huh? Oh?
Your reasoning could apply if Spaceboy were the killer as well. Think about it. After being discovered, he could have fired the 10 caliber gun. Detective Arm would have responded by firing 2 warning shots. All he had to do was feign unconsciousness to invent the possibility of a third person.
Objection!
But Mr. Starbug didn't have his gun in his possession when he was found by police. Nor has a gun been found at the crime scene. That's true as well, actually. Its absence can only be explained if there was a third person who took it with them.
Objection!
Recall the existence of a trash chute in the boarding lounge. The defendant could have simply thrown the gun down the chute.
Objection!
But you can't deny the possibility of a third person leaving with the weapon.
Objection!
It's up to you to prove that possibility. And I trust you haven't forgotten my little piece of decisive evidence.
What evidence?
Why, the detonator switch that was found in Mr. Starbug's pocket, naturally. The most compelling evidence of all that tells us he is the culprit.
Ah! I did forget all about that!
Look, your baldness. How deliciously obvious it is that they lack the evidence to rival mine.
Wow, you sliced your third-person theory to ribbons and served it to us. Just like that. Yes, well, I have a question of my own, actually. That bullet that the mysterious figure shot, what did it hit exactly?
It hit me.
What? So does that mean you're, decides like the personality of the judge and like writing their lines or whatever. I hope they're having a fantastic day. I fucking So does that mean you're ghost?
I was wondering when you would realize it, your baldness.
That he's a ghost? No fucking way.
Director Cosmos is an authentic bona fide.
You have to be shitting me. You have to be kidding. I love this fucking game series. If I had a nickel that every time spirits were used in this game alone, like Dual Destinies, I would have at least 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but man, it's kind of funny it's happened twice. So out of Black Quill's mouth, He speaks the words. Director Cosmos is an authentic bona fide ghost. He can even pass through walls. Eek!
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackwell, shame on you for teasing the nice old gentleman. Your baldness, it was all in jest. Please, he's fucking around with the judge. Are you sure? In that case, how did you manage to... Okay, you know what? He's not above Gavin in my eyes, but Blackwell, he's up there. He fucks around with the judge. I like him a lot. Holy shit. Yeah, there he is! Woo! Hell yeah. How did you manage to survive being shot, Director Cosmos?
I'm glad you asked. It was a miracle befitting a great, history-making figure such as myself. The bullet hit my glorious Medal of Honor, whereby it ricocheted, thus saving my life.
Oh, this little bit like right here. Oh, I was wondering about that. Okay. Well, holy shit.
What?
That's unbelievable. I had to check this out. Oh, wow, look at that. There's one extra Gyat star. The odds are literally astronomical. I guess it really was a miracle. It's beginning to really feel like the Cosmos is watching out for Director Cosmos. But why did you conceal this information, Director Cosmos?
A great man such as myself has to hide things on occasion, no matter how much it hurts. It is the plight of the truly great. It may be hard for this generation to understand.
I don't know, but it sounds fishy to me. What else is he hiding? Let's just cross-examine him and see what we can find out. Now then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
All right.
What you really saw at the scene.
Detective Arm and I rushed to the control room together.
It's only 3 statements, really.
In the lounge, we saw a figure standing in the middle of the room, and Terran on the floor. We're still in the control room to the east when the figure fired at us.
Oh, the bullet on this one, right? This one, I think? Yeah, this one.
Objection!
Woo! Speedrun that shit!
Director Cosmos, I believe you are telling this great court a glorious lie.
A great man like me? Tell a lie? Have you ever heard of such a thing in all of history?
Yes, actually. My accusation is based on the positions of the people who were in the lounge. According to your testimony, you and Detective Arm were near the control room door, and the mysterious figure was standing in the middle of the boarding lounge. If, as you say, the figure fired a gun at you from this position, then the bullet wound would have traveled in this direction. However, we found the 10 caliber bullet here.
Oh!
This trajectory and where the bullet was actually found contradict each other. Director Cosmos,
Where were you really when you were being shot at? Ah!
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the human merry-go-round.
Objection!
Don't tell me you've forgotten already. Didn't the witness himself just tell you the bullet hit his metal? Of this, there is no mistake.
Objection!
But in that case, the bullet should have been found near the east side of the room. Are you trying to say that you can explain this inconsistency? Of course. What? What do you mean? I didn't think so. What?
And yeah, it's a hawk.
His name is Taka.
He's really adorable.
Oh, great director Cosmos.
Yes?
Is there something you'd like me to expound upon? You were, in fact, not in the control room, the east, were you? You were looking into the lounge from the door to the south. Is that not right? What are you getting at? Use your own brain. Your head must have some other use other than housing that bird's nest. Bird's nest? Why does everyone pick on my hair? Director Cosmos and the detective witnessed the scene from the southern door. The killer fired at them there, and that is why the bullet was found in the south. That makes some sense, actually. Also, the witness being at the southern door is rather favorable for the prosecution. But what is favorable as well for the streamer this time, though, is Drinwin coming in with that raid.
Hi, Drinwin and Raiders, hello. I am Clappy. The derpy wants to put you in a goddamn good mood.
We're doing Dual Destinies! Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice. This game series rocks. Oh my god, you were doing Tunic! How did you enjoy Tunic? Oh man, Tunic was so fucking good. I super adored Tunic. It's such a great fucking game. I hope you had a lot of fun with it. I enjoyed Tunic. I did too. It was such a great fucking game. Oh my god. Like the fact that they like translate everything was kind of insane. It's like, derp, really? Could have walked here? I know! It does it in a way that like you're just like, fucking really? But then you look at it closer and it's just like, oh, okay, yeah, maybe that do make sense. It is so clever with the camera angle. Who translates? There are people who translate, like, the language in game, it's translatable. It really is. It's kind of insane, actually. Huh? I got a bad feeling about this.
How about it, director?
What's their different redeem? I'm just giving them tonight, Okami, because I'm too invested in this case. I'm way too invested. So I'm just pausing them for tonight. They'll be back on tomorrow. Well, if I also feel like doing them then. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, not for tonight.
How about, director? If you don't tell the truth this time,
Once you learn the trick? I don't remember a trick, actually. Yeah, I don't remember a trick. Huh.
Uh-oh! X! His handcuffs! You will become but rust upon my sword. I relish the chance to cut down a great man. Alright, I'll tell the truth, just put your sword away! You are correct. I, the great Yuri Cosmos, was looking into the room from the southern door. What?
That's the complete opposite of all the testimony he's given so far. Exactly. And now you have lost your possibility that a third person was in the room. I have? How? The director and the detective were near the southern door, meaning the killer couldn't have escaped through there. The western door required print recognition. The corridor beyond was filled with smoke. The only escape route left was the eastern control room door. And the only way to get through there was with Director Cosmos' fingerprints. Just pressing PLC? Of course! Get some good food, get some good drink, get yourself all nice and wrapped up, and chillax. A special fact that really opened the language. I'll need to refresh my memory. It's been a while. It's been a while.
In short, there would be no escape for any third person, had there been one.
Ah! But my third person just disappeared, like in one of Trucy's magic tricks.
Order! Order in the court!
Director Cosmos, why did you tell such an outrageous lie? You were covering for the defendant. Isn't that right?
Yes, it was all for the love of my men. If I said I was in the Eastern Control Room, it would mean the culprit could have escaped through the southern door. It would have meant that there could have been a third person. All I wanted to do was protect Starbuck. I said I was in the control room to invent an escape route for a third person.
What a convoluted lie. Was he really covering for the defendant? It looks like we've come to a conclusion. That the defense's argument, the possibility of a third person, has crumbled. No! It's over. Yikes! The judge is about to hand down his verdict! Pink Phoenix, think! This is the perfect time to try and turn my thinking around! The third person had no way of escaping the scene. Then, what if one of the people at the scene was this third person? Wait, what if the whole premise is all wrong? Director Cosmos said that he and Detective Arm rushed the scene together. But what if that premise isn't true? What if one of them reached the scene before the other one? And if that person entered the lounge, then they would be the third person. Defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim and shot at the director. There doesn't appear to be any room for argument against these claims. I will now render my verdict.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor! There is still one possibility. Oh? Said better be good, Mr. Wright. Okay. There is one and only one person who could have escaped from the scene. And that person would be the first person who arrived on the scene. Then, upon entering the boarding lounge, the second person to arrive came via the southern door. That's why the first person fled from the room, using an escape route that was accessible only to them. Very well. Let's hear more about this game theory. Thanks for watching. Who is this one person who could have escaped from the boarding lounge? I mean, yeah?
Take that!
What? But that's...
Mr. Wright, what are you claiming here?
Of all the people who were at the scene, only the witness could have escaped. The director is the only one with the authority to open the control room door, after all.
But that means...
Exactly. The true identity of the third person is our current witness.
Director Yuri Cosmos. What? What? Order! Order the court, I say! Mr. Wright, you will explain yourself in more detail.
I assert that Director Cosmos arrived at the scene before Detective R and entered the boarding lounge alone. Detective Arm arrived after that and saw a suspicious figure who is actually Director Cosmos standing in the lounge. And that's why she fired those 2 warning shots.
I've been hit! I've been hit on the starboard side!
Captain Wright! It's a direct hit on the enemy ship, sir. A magnificent shot.
Warning shots far from the enemy ship. Prepare to intercept. Cosmos, you have told a lie in this court once again. I've been hit! I've been hit on the port side! The enemy has called in reinforcements!
Holy fuck. Earth to Cosmos Control Center, requesting the permission to ask that you return to reality.
But my ship will not go down to anything less than the ultimate weapon of evidence.
Objection!
Yeah, he's on a scooter, Drinwin. He's on a fucking scooter. But I do have evidence. In fact, you could say that your battleship bears its scar. If Director Cosmos is the third person or a Blackwell Saul, this third person fired at Detective Arm and Director Cosmos with their gun. Why is he on a scooter in the courtroom? That's Ace Attorney, baby. It gets so fucking stupid. But that's why we love it. And in return, the detective fired her warning shots. Isn't that how it really went down, Director Cosmos?
It looks like you've deduced my miraculous tale of survival. Yes, you're absolutely correct. The mystery person fired upon us.
Director Cosmos must have been the one who fired the 10 caliber gun. When Detective Arm discovered him in the lounge, it only makes sense that he would have turned and shot at her. Therefore, the evidence on the director's body is of a different kind of relevance than before.
Once we compare it against another piece of evidence, the mark that you received from the third party will be all the proof we need to prove that you were the one there in the lounge. Brace for further impact! Comparison against this piece of evidence will prove that you were the one in the lounge.
Take that!
The .38 caliber bullet found on the floor at the scene didn't hit the oxygen tank. It hit Director Cosmos' metal. If we have that ricochet mark on the metal analyzed, I'm sure the caliber will match up. And if that mark proves to be from a .38 caliber bullet, it will prove that you are the third person we've been looking for. Ah! The bridge is destroyed! Losing altitude! All hands! Abandon ship! If that's true, then what about the bullet that hit the oxygen tank? It was the .10 caliber bullet. In other words, it was the bullet fired by Yuri Cosmos. Isn't that right, Director? No! You got it all wrong! What? The engines have started again? It's a miracle! I'm not going down yet! Witness, stop this at once and confess the whole truth. Wait, hold on! Oh, Capcom! Oh! Gotta patch that, Capcom. We don't need two thes. If you don't want the history books to say that a great man was a great liar, then accept your fate and tell the truth. Are you giving me orders? Me, the great director of the Cosmos Space Center? But the cosmos revolve around me! Oh my god! Someone get me off this thing! Order! Order in the court! And will someone please stop the witness from speaking? Stuff like that is also why he's on a scooter, just for funny shit like that. Whew. Thank goodness we were able to stop him from spinning off the face of the earth. While he was twirling, I took the liberty of running an analysis on the mark on the metal. It was made by a .38 caliber bullet, matching it the size of Detective Arm's firearm. Are you ready to confess the truth, witness? No! You got it all wrong! This is just a misunderstanding! Is he going to start piling on more lies? It looks like it. But no matter how many lies he tells, I'll just expose them one by one. I'll make that big liar tell the truth. Wait, what? To be continued? No! No! I'm not doing Derpy Doodle, so fuck it. Let's go.
Why must you fail me so often?
I ain't failing shit. Let's go. I'm too invested, damn it. No! I need to see how it ends. Director Cosmos. A new possibility has been presented by the defense. They are claiming that you were this third person. Forgive me. I'm so sorry. So the great pioneer of space development is revealed to be just another fabulous cur. I only have one question for the likes of you. Shall I send you off quickly or very quickly? The evidence doesn't lie, Dr. Director Cosmos. So don't try to talk your way out of this. Fine, I'll tell the truth. It's all just as you say, Mr. Wright. It's true that I was there in the boarding lounge. I got there before Detective Arm, and when she arrived, she fired warning shots at me. I was afraid people would mistake me for the killer, so I escaped to the control room. I then went past the elevators and all the way around to boarding lounge 1 again. I came up behind Detective Arm, pretended to be the second on the scene. What a troublesome old man you are, with such convoluted deeds and thoughts.
Hi, Gothic. How you doing?
I see. So then, are you still insisting that you did not kill the victim? Of course I am! When I arrived at the lounge alone, I saw the true killer! The great Yuri Cosmos was a history-making witness.
Hold it!
Now hold on just one moment. We just proved a few minutes ago that the third person that Mr. Starbuck and Miss Aura Blackwell saw was you. No, it wasn't me. I saw the person as well. If I were the killer, why would I lie to cover for Starbuck? I would just leave him to take the fall.
That is an excellent point. How are you?
I'm doing great. I love doing Ace Attorney streams so fucking much.
I love this game series. I'm not the best at puzzle games or big brainy whatevers. But like all these characters are just so fun to like do voices for. Ugh, it's so fantastic.
All I wanted to do was protect Starbuck. I said I was in the control room to invent an escape route for a third person.
Well, it makes some sense if you told those lies to cover for Mr. Starbuck. Still, a lie's a lie, Athena. So, Director Cosmos claims he's not a culprit. But where's the proof?
I just remembered. I have an alibi. Miss Blackwell said that she saw the killer at 10 a.m., correct?
Yes? Yes, and?
Well, I was on the 4th floor helping with the evacuation effort. Ask any member of the staff you'd like. They'll corroborate me. The director is not fibbing to the court for once. I confirmed that he has an alibi for the time specified.
So, you're claiming that Miss Blackwell saw the killer commit the crime first at 10 a.m. and that you arrived at the lounge after that?
Yes, and I believe the person I saw is the same person that Miss Blackwell saw.
But, huh?
Although it was pitch black, so it was more of a shadowy figure and less of a person. And I couldn't actually see their face, but it was definitely the silhouette of an Earthling.
But yeah, I would hope so. As long as he has an alibi.
So wait, it's not him then?
Then, who? can't very well claim Director Cosmos was the killer. Huh. So, wait, who is it then? No, we can't. Then again, maybe we don't need to yet. I wonder if he really was covering for Mr. Starbuck. Your Honor, the defense moves to have the director testify about the person he saw. Very well. Director Cosmos, your testimony, please. Alright, what obvious lie do you got this time? It's a Ruin! Hi, Ruin. Thank you for the pets. Yay, thank you.
Jesus. As I tried to enter the lounge, the true killer inside fired a gun at me. I hid to avoid getting shot. But when I tried to get another look, they had vanished into thin air. I was near the elevator side door the Launchpad 1 door. And the control room door should have been shut tight to the killer.
Wait, that's it?
Wait!
Hold on. As you tried to enter the lounge, the true killer inside fired a gun at you. But... okay. Hid to avoid getting shot. When I tried to get another look, they had vanished into thin air. Near the elevator's side door, Launchpad 1 door. Okay, and the control room door should have been shut tight to the killer. Nothing's coming to mind, actually. After the incident, that's Starbucks.
Yes, though luckily no harm came to my glorious body. Unfortunately, the bullet hit Terran's oxygen tank. I know because I heard a pang. That must have been the sound of the tank being ruptured.
What were all the bullets? Okay, so Okami. There was Yuri, like this guy we're talking to, Yuri Cosmos, Candace Arm, some actual killer at the scene, along with Clay right here, right? And we're trying to figure out what the fuck's going on here, cause I thought it was gonna be him that's the killer, but he has an alibi. So it couldn't have been him. And you've already been confirmed to be outside at the time, so it's not you either. Who the fuck is it, actually? Is it like some person we haven't met yet? That'd be ridiculous. Oh, right, but the bullets. So, this was from the, oh, wait, I mean literal bullets. Match them to the holes and use them at the draw lot. Oh, okay, so... I need to go to... Wait, was it this one? No. This one, okay, yeah. Okay, so the killer and Clay were here in the middle, right? The bullets that were fired, that were the .38 caliber one. There were 2 shots fired. One of them hit, this guy right here on the metal, right here. And the other hit a little, like, wall screen projection thing over here. Because the little bullet hole was right there. And then, there was another gun, which is a teeny tiny itty bitty 10 caliber. But that one was found, like, right here. So we're just trying to figure out, if it's not Yuri Cosmos who did it, then who the fuck did? Because one of the robots? You know, I wouldn't put it past this fucking game to do that. I would not. I wouldn't put it past it. Wait, but I thought the bullet hit his metal. That was Detective Arm's bullet, remember? Yeah. Right. What a mess this is turning into. So, let's see. Oh, here we go. They'll explain it right here. Director Cosmos is claiming that when he found Mr. Terran and his killer, the culprit shot a 10 caliber bullet at him. Right. But it actually hit Mr. Terran's oxygen tank and ruptured it. And then the code disappeared, and the director went into the boarding lounge. When Detective Arm caught up and fired those warning shots at him. Judging by his medal, it looks like one of them almost took him out too. Good summary. But it doesn't explain where our mystery killer went. The Director Cosmos. I was wondering if you could elaborate on when the figure disappeared.
I'm ashamed to admit I tried to hide myself when I was shot at, but when I peeked back into the lounge, the real killer was gone. I rushed into the lounge straight away to investigate. What I found was Terran with a knife in his chest, Starbuck out cold on the floor.
So we have a culprit who vanished from a scene that had no escape route.
Vanished without a trace. It's truly like one of the great mysteries of the cosmos.
Silence!
A riddle of the ages indeed. But I'd rather know how a fibbing leech such as you can be lauded as great.
Uh-oh.
A great man is always misunderstood in his own time. But he must remain true to himself, even if those around him don't understand.
A theory? Let's hear your theories. Or was the robot thing your theory, Raven? I mean, that would be something, maybe. Wow, that might be the first true statement he said all day. Okay, but how do you suppose this person managed to vanish so suddenly?
Simple. Because it was Space Boy himself.
Okay, the theory is the robot. Okay.
When he was spotted by the director and Aura, he quickly feigned unconsciousness. That would certainly take all the mystery out of the idea of a vanishing culprit.
I want to raise an objection, but I don't have any counter evidence. Director Cosmos, when you saw this person, did you also see Mr. Starbuck on the floor?
No, because it was as dark as a black hole in there. I didn't see Starbuck until the other person vanished, and I entered the room.
That wasn't exactly helpful.
I'm prepared to accept your surrender, right, Dono? I can't find any holes in this testimony, but I can't give up.
Mr. Wright, why don't you let me help? Moon Matrix shit, let's go! Huh? While the director was giving his testimony, I detected a cacophony of discord.
Oh!
Which means he's hiding his true feelings from us, huh? This just might help us find out what happened to our vanished killer. That'd be great, Athena. See what you can do with him. You got it, boss. I wouldn't want to miss this chance to delve into a great mind. Yuri Cosmos, prepare to hand over the secrets of your heart to me. What the fuck is this, Persona 5? Alright, let's see what we got. As he tried to enter the lounge, the true killer inside fired a gun at me. Okay, if he said happy, yeah, that'd be weird, but these all seem normal. I hid to avoid getting shot. Yeah. But when I tried to get another look, they had vanished into thin air. I was near the elevator's side door, and, well, the launch pad 1 door and the control room door should have been shut tight to the killer. Is he in mood to analyze you? Honestly, yeah, I'd be curious. I'd be curious if I'm like subconsciously hiding something. Like, honestly, that'd be kind of fun. Okay, so you're sad. I guess that makes sense. Okay. Is it surprise or sad? Is this it? Got it! Yeah! I know for some of y'all it's like, no, well, no duh, Clappy, but listen, I'm very bad with like reading emotions and stuff, so getting that, like that makes me extremely happy. Yeah! Must have thought it was very strange that the killer vanished into thin air.
I did. That kind of thing just doesn't happen usually.
And yet, at that time, you barely registered any shock at the occurrence.
What? Why are you...
I can only think of one reason as to why you weren't surprised by the killer's vanishing act. You must have had a good idea of where they went. Isn't that right? Ah!
What? No, of course not. That's preposterous.
Also, hi, Kunax? Hopefully I said your name right. Do correct me if I did say it wrong, but howdy. When Blackwell says that in your head, you hear, right, don't know. Just Linoon. Okay, Linoon. It's a fun word. It's a fun Pokemon name to say. Linoon, or it could be Linoon. I like Linoon. It's Linoon.
Only I can enter the control room. And the area beyond the launch pad door is filled with smoke, making it impassable. As for the southern door, I was standing right there.
Line, like the words. Oh, it is. Okay, so it is Linoon. Okay. Thank you. I will do my best to remember that. Be patient with me. I'm not great with remembering some things.
Though there was nowhere for the killer to run to.
Maybe, or maybe not. You went into the room to check on Mr. Starbuck and Mr. Turan, yes? What if the culprit took the opportunity to silently slip out through the southern door?
I highly doubt it. As you recall, right after I entered the lounge, Detective Arm came rushing towards it herself via the southern hallway. Anyone trying to escape through there would have been caught by her.
And yet, the director wasn't surprised the killer vanished. So, you're absolutely sure there was no escape route for the culprit to use. It's working, boss. One more punch and it'll be a knockout. There seems to be one more emotion that's at odds with this testimony. Go get him. Okay. Back in the Matrix it is. Time to pinpoint our way to victory. Alright, back in here, huh? Okay, let's see. Try the lounge. Drew killer inside fired a gun at me. These are all acceptable responses. I hit it to avoid getting shot. No, that's all work, yeah. But when I tried to get another look, they had vanished into thin air. I was near the elevator side door, and well, the Launchpad 1 door and the control room door should have been shut tight to the killer. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, wait, fuck, hold on. Bleh. Is it the sadness? Got it! Ah! Aha! Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you seem to be afraid of the Launchpad door.
The great Yuri Cosmos? Afraid? And what basis do you have for that outlandish accusation?
Whether I have any basis or not, you seem quite distressed by it. Oh, well, I mean, I guess that can work too.
I'm most certainly not. Director Cosmos!
There's something about the Launchpad door you're not telling us, isn't there? Wow, he's speechless. Looks like you hit the nail on the head, boss. I'll just input those two pieces of data and... Yes! Just what I wanted to see. Oh, there's more, okay. Presto changeo. Less Discord. Okay. It looks like we're on the right track. Thanks, Athena. Now, to make sense of what we've learned. Director Cosmos wasn't surprised that the culprit suddenly vanished from the lounge. Okay. Which points to the possibility that he knew where the killer had escaped to. Furthermore, talking about the door to the Launchpad made him uneasy. Oh! Did it go through... He did go through that door! Cause, fuck, where is it? Fuck, where is it? Starbucks prints were found on the scanner screen after the incident! Aha! Someone used Starbucks' hand to get through the door! But who missed? In other words, he's probably hiding something about the Launchpad 1 door. When we put these two pieces together, only one solution to this puzzle comes to mind. Director Cosmos, did the real killer escape through here? Though, why would they go in there? I guess they had nowhere else to go?
Take that!
The culprit went through the Launchpad 1 door to escape, didn't they?
Yes! No! Disaster to starboard! We're going to crash into an asteroid!
A master tactician, you are not. Yeah, But the area beyond that door was filled with smoke, wasn't it? True. But this is still the only logical answer there is. If we can just figure out what the director is hiding about the Launchpad 1 door, we should be able to iron out the logical inconsistencies.
But that door requires fingerprint recognition. Only Starbuck, Terran, and I have access. I don't see how the killer could have opened that security lock. Do you?
That's an easy one. The killer was right there in the boarding lounge, meaning there's a way he could have easily gotten past the security lock. Come to think of it, we did examine the prints on the fingerprint recognition device. I propose that the killer used this person's fingerprints to get past the security lock.
Take that!
That's... Mr. Starbuck was lying unconscious there in the boarding lounge. Anybody could have easily gotten past the security lock by using Mr. Starbuck's prints. And actually, Mr. Starbuck's prints are exactly what we found on the device's screen. It looks like he does have something to hide about the Launchpad 1 door. And I'm betting it's got something to do with the culprit's escape route. But I don't have enough information to see the whole picture yet. Yeah, he still has the Discord stuff going on. No, something just occurred to me. Would you like to hear it? Huh? Oh yes, by all means. There's a security camera in boarding lounge 1. Right, the one that recorded the victim and the defendant. What about it, Your Honor? If the true culprit escaped into the Launchpad 1 corridor, then that might be recorded on the security footage as well. Unfortunately, no, because the camera went kaput after the first explosion. So, no, that won't work, unfortunately. That would be really nice. Then the mystery would be solved. What do you think of my logic? Oh no, poor Judge. Oh, come on! Don't leave him high and dry like this, just tell him! I hope you didn't strain your faculties too much for that, you're bald. Oh my god! I hope you didn't strain your faculties too much for that, your baldness. I beg your pardon? Look, if we play the security footage beyond this point... Oh my! The footage cuts off! The camera was running on backup power, but apparently the power cables were damaged. Most likely by the after effects of the explosion. There is no footage after this, be it of criminals or space aliens. I thought it was such a good idea too. I mean, it is. You just weren't aware that the footage cuts off. I mean, in a perfect world where the camera didn't, stop working, that would have been a great idea. Just because your grandchild is watching from the gallery, it doesn't mean you should try to show off too much. Grandpa. Oh my god! Jesus, calm down, Simon. Oh my god. Prosecutor Blackquill, how would you know about my grandchild? I think his grandchild just learned a little about the harshness of the adult world. Setting aside the issue of grandchildren, I'd like to have the witness continue. Director Cosmos, could you tell us more about when you entered the lounge?
If I must.
Still going, huh?
I had to avoid getting shot.
Okay, wait, that one's just sadness now. Okay. After the killer vanished, I went into the lounge. Oh! But that's when Detective Arm appeared from the elevator side door. And then the detective shot at me. Oh. Wait. Is it? No, wait, hold on. Is it the surprise because it's lesser than this one? Like, yeah, here he's like, holy shit, whoa, what the fuck? But then here's more like, oh. Is that it? Got it! Yeah! Oh my god, I'm getting this shit. I'm on a roll! Woo! Director Cosmos. Why were you so surprised when Detective Arm found you? And again, when she fired? Isn't that a bit unnatural? What? No, I think anyone would be surprised that they got shot at. Right?
Sadly, even great men such as myself have ordinary human feelings. Our bodies are bound by the forces of gravity and emotions. Even a great man, myself, experiences surprise on occasion.
Yes, I'm sure you do. But my real point is not the fact that you were surprised, but rather what you were surprised by.
Pardon me?
First, you were surprised when Detective Arm found you in the lounge. And just after that, you were, of course, again, surprised when she shot at you. Again, I would think that's a normal reaction to have, yes? But, considering what you were surprised about, a strange phenomenon occurs here. Director Cosmos, what is strange about your surprised reactions? The fact that you were... Oh. Oh, okay, so I was right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, more surprised. Sure, you were surprised when Detective Arm shot at you. But the surprise you felt when she found you in the lounge was much greater. Ah! The fact that you were more surprised by simply being found than being shot at suggests to me that you were conflicted about whatever it was you were doing there.
The enemy has acquired a new weapon. Commence operation hide under your desk.
Judge?
Ah!
Please tell me I finally sunk his battleship? Okay, yeah, it would make sense if it was the other way around. Yeah. Okay, good. Boss, I'm getting less Discord now. That must mean... Oh! He really is hiding something about that launch pad door. Whatever he's hiding most likely has something to do with the killer's escape. I wonder what it could be. If he was doing something suspicious around that door, maybe we can spot some change between before he came to the room and after. It's a Stefan!
Hello, Stefan. How you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully, you're doing super duper well today. Detective Fulbright gave us a photo taken after the crime. Let's run a comparison. Let's see. This is footage of the door before Director Cosmos arrived. Okay. I'm pretty sure it is going to be this, because this is different in the picture we got later on. Yep, it's totally that. And this is how the door looked after the director entered the lounge. Hey, look at that! There is a change! Something's definitely different. Director Cosmos!
What is it? What have you two been up to over there?
Finding the answer to what you were doing when Detective Arm found you. That's what. And that answer lies clearly in this footage. All we have to do is compare it to the photo that was taken during the investigation.
Don't be ridiculous! If you really do have an answer, you'd have pointed it out already.
He's asking for it. This is what changed directly after the incident.
Take that!
The answer is this knob. Zip.
Ah! That's...
Why'd you zip? Zip. Your Honor, please take a look at this footage. Let's see. Take a look at the knob next to the launchpad door. Thank you, Gavin. As you can see, it's horizontal. Yes, it is, isn't it? However, when we investigated the scene of the crime yesterday, the knob was vertical. And what does that mean? It means that sometime between before the director arrived and after, somebody turned this knob. After the scene was discovered, you were the only one who could have turned the knob. Come on now, Director Cosmos. Let's hear what you have to say. What were you trying to do by turning that knob by the door?
Fine, I admit it. Oh. You're right. I did turn that knob. That knob is a safety lock meant to keep the launch pad in place.
Oh. I thought it was for the trash chute. Oh, okay.
I was afraid there would be more explosions. So I wanted to move the launch pad away.
You wanted to do what? Hey, didn't Punko tell us something about how they prepare for launch? She said that once the launch pad's fully assembled, it's moved to the launch site. Yeah? But the safety lock in the boarding lounge has to be disengaged first. I guess that clears up what that knob is for. Right. Oh, so if the killer escaped into the launch pad 1 corridor, they should still be there. Maybe they were transported along with the launch pad to the launch site? I don't think so. The launch pad 1 corridor was filled with smoke. I don't think they could have escaped through that corridor. So then, where did the killer escape to?
guess there are still some things we have to uncover. Director Cosmos, I request that you tell us about moving the launch pad in more detail.
Fine, but listen carefully, or I'm going to give history-making testimony. Alright, let's see what we got here.
I had no choice but to disengage the safety lock. I feared there might be more explosions. That's a reasonable emotion to have. So I had to cut the launch pad loose. Yeah. Surely the only escape the killer had was through launch pad 1. Oh. But that area was a sea of smoke. Confound it! Where on earth could I have gone? That seems a reasonable expression. This one's probably fine. Launchpad 1. Yeah, because he's mad because of like this. Yeah, okay, I see. So he had to cut the launch pad loose. Here, there might be more explosions. Is it the happy? Yeah. Yeah.
Got it!
Yeah! I had no choice but to disengage the safety lock, and he was happy about that. You make it sound like you were reluctant to do so. And yet, when you did it, you felt some joy, as if you were very pleased with yourself.
How do you do it? How do you know everything as if it were there? You were there.
Pretty impressive, isn't it? It's the power of analytical psychology. So, care to explain why you felt joy when you disengaged the safety lock? When I think back on the facts we've discovered up to this point, I had to believe that you were trying to fulfill some hidden agenda.
How do you know about that too?
Because I'm more or less a pro.
I'm guessing. But you have no proof that I had a hidden agenda. And even if I did, I would never, ever tell you. So there.
I know they say people regress as they grow older, but you, sir, take the cake.
And how could you doubt a man with such great intensity, intelligence, and integrity?
Silence!
He's so done with him. You, a man of integrity, don't make me laugh. Prosecutor Blackwell? What came over him all of a sudden?
You spouted nothing but falsity since you stepped up to the stand. You're not the kind of man that will be glorified in the annals of history. Not for greatness, anyway. Unless you consider greatness barefaced liar and honor. Liar!
His words bite harder than his blade. You moved Launchpad 1 after the explosions. My, how naive you are.
You fail to realize how even the facts themselves have betrayed you.
Hi, Taka. You know? Just a thought, but modern English can be your friend.
And here's a thought for you. Immediately following the bombing,
Launchpad 1 was on the boarding lounge 1 side. The police confirmed this on scene.
what?
So that means the director didn't move the launch pad?
Curse my judgment for calling history's greatest liar to the witness stand. Let us leave him to indulge in his lies and war games to his heart's content.
Liar!
Objection!
Oh my god! But it doesn't make sense. You can't deny that someone turned that knob. And once the safety lock was released, I'm sure the pad must have went somewhere. If we chase down the truth of this issue, we just might find where the real killer escaped to. Ah!
You're sure it must have went somewhere? We just might find out. Your arguments are nothing but conjecture, bluffing, and wishful thinking. Stop chasing your fantasies and see reality for what it really is. Or are you not man enough to, boy?
Ah! Talk about hitting below the belt.
Youngins these days.
I don't understand it. I'm sure Director Cosmos must have moved the launch pad. Yeah, so... the knob was definitely turned after he came to the lounge. But the launch pad is right where it's supposed to be. Ah! So... what the fuck? Wait a minute. Maybe I have it all backwards. What if the director turned the knob? Not to move the launch pad away, but to bring it back to where it was supposed to be. Huh?
What are you blathering about?
What if the launch pad was at the launch site before the incident? And then after the incident, Director Cosmos moved it back to its usual spot? All he had to do was turn the knob to call the launch pad back. And it would be right where the police found it. Ah! My hair! Oh. You made him sigh like Mr. Starbuck. Was what I said really that off base?
It pains me to have to explain how wrong your own logic is to you. However,
Our great liar turned the knob only after he discovered the crime scene. Indeed, the pad existed beyond the lounge where our Astro Wanderers made their escape. A fact that has been recorded for posterity on filmless film. Oh, right. So, then, what the fuck?
so, to reiterate, stop chasing your fantasies and see reality for what it really is, boy.
Ah! Stop calling me that! Get a grip, Mr. Right, and focus. We know the launch pad must have been moved. But our deductions and the actual facts of the case are in direct contradiction with each other. Well, maybe the two astronauts never actually boarded the rocket. This footage could be fake, taken with body doubles after the incident or something. On second thought, that's too far-fetched, even for me. Never actually boarded the rocket. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe, just maybe. Huh?
Prosecutor Blackwell, what if I told you that the two astronauts never set foot inside the launch pad area, but instead went into another place? What? And what if when the director moved Launchpad 1 back, it was not from the launch site, but from another place? What would you say then? Cut the existential bull or I'll cut you. Mr. Wright, you will explain yourself at once. I know I'm right. It was all the other way around from the beginning. So, wait, are they saying that... do I have a thing of that? Hold on. Are they trying to say that they were flipped? Is that what they're going for with this? Very well, Your Honor. Let me explain. Director Cosmo's reason for moving Launchpad 1 was... to switch it with the other one, I guess? Oh, that was actually it! Oh, fuck. Because he wanted to switch it with some other place. I'm sorry, but did you say switch it? But what could possibly have switched... What could he have possibly have switched the launch pad with? Oh, you'd be surprised, Your Honor. All it takes is a little thinking outside the box, and the answer becomes clear as day. This is what was switched with Launchpad 1. I mean... yeah?
Take that!
Launchpad 1 was switched with... the Space Museum? Ah. Okay. In the past, the Space Museum used to be Launchpad 2. It has all the same features as Launchpad 1, and can even be moved to the launch site. Meaning, the Space Museum and Launchpad 1 can also be switched with each other. You can't mean... The rocket the astronauts boarded was not the one in Launchpad 1. It was the one at the Space Museum? What the fuck? What? Boulder Dash! And yet, it's the only explanation that accounts for every riddle and inconsistency. This is how the Space Center was just before the incident. I see Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum have already switched places. That's right. And with the two switched like this, the astronauts entered the Space Museum from boarding lounge 1. This allowed the true killer to enter Launchpad 1 from boarding lounge 2 and set the bomb on the rocket. Come to think of it, the door to the Space Museum from boarding lounge 2... Welcome! Welcome! The Space Museum is open to the public every day of the year from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Exactly. Anyone could pass the door to the Space Museum. Oh. There is no fingerprint recognition system on that door. In other words, with the two launch pads switched like that, someone other than Mr. Starbuck could have easily planted that bomb. Ah! After setting the bomb on the rocket, the culprit snuck into boarding lounge 1 and waited there, concealed. In order to kill Mr. Terran,
when the two astronauts emerge from the Space Museum. Recall that Miss Blackquill, Mr. Starbuck, and the director all saw a suspicious figure, who we can suppose, after killing Mr. Terran, made their escape into the Space Museum. After that, Director Cosmos switched the two launch pads back, without realizing the killer was inside the Space Museum. Oh! The killer then left the Space Museum and made a clean getaway. Right, Dono. I see you know how to handle a sword, and handle it well. Perhaps I should call you Sword Master Bluff. I'm a seasoned warrior who has cut down many a prosecutor.
Silence!
But unless you can prove your theory, it's no better than a rusty sword. That's right! We have no proof that I switched the launch pads!
Somebody needs a better anger management counselor. If the launch pads really were switched, there might be a record of it somewhere. At this point, Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum were switched with each other. Oh my fucking god, there's a 2 right there! Oh my fucking god, that's gotta be it! So, the corridor beyond the door should be the one that belongs to the Space Museum. I just realized that was right there. Oh my god. Let's see. This is an image of the Launchpad 1 corridor. God fucking damn it. Do you see anything different when we compare to the security footage? Huh? That number on the floor. Well, what do you know? It looks like we have proof after all, Prosecutor Blackquill.
And if this is just another bluff,
Oh, don't worry. It's all right here. Right in this footage. Proof that beyond this door is the corridor to the Space Museum. Very well then. Answer this for me, if you would. What in this footage proves that the corridor belongs to the Space Museum? I got it right there! There's a 1 on the floor of the Launchpad 1 corridor. But take a look at the floor of the corridor and the security footage. Do you see the number on the floor behind the astronauts? It doesn't look like a 1, does it? That's because what you see is actually part of a 2. What? Why is it a 2 and not a 1? That's because the corridor you see is the one to the Space Museum. Ah! 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 And so that means the corridor in this footage was not filled with smoke. That's right, because the explosion didn't occur in the Space Museum. The explosion occurred in Launchpad 1, on the side opposite the Space Museum. And now that we know the 2 astronauts escaped from the Space Museum, the mystery from the previous trial of how they got down the ladder is cleared up. Mr. Terran, carrying Mr. Starbuck, simply took the elevator from the upper level down to the middle level. just incredible. The two launch pads were actually switched. But you'd think someone would have noticed an event of this magnitude. Everyone was down in the basement shelter when the launch pads were swapped back. There's no way anyone could have known what was happening on the surface. Yeah! Woo, let's go!
Bye-bye.
No more lies, Director Cosmos. It's high time you told us the truth.
My honor, my glory! Everything's slipping away. Deploy ultimate weapon! Toxic engine? Ignition! What? Let's go haywire! What's down? My stars! My glory!
Holy shit! Bailiff, on your seat and after that witness. Hey, Nicole, how you doing? Holy shit! I see we managed to retrieve you before you came to any bodily harm. Director Cosmos, do you admit you switched the launch pads?
I admit it's true.
Yeah, told the truth, yeah. I switched Launchpad 1 for the Space Museum. Ah, it is good to hear words I can believe for a change. Before you do, Your Honor, two things. First, we don't know if Mr. Terran had prior knowledge of the switch. As for Mr. Starbuck, he was unaware of his surroundings thanks to his medication. Either way, Mr. Terran would have realized the instant he stepped into the Space Museum that it had been switched with Launchpad 1. So my first question is, if the Space Museum was perfectly fine, why did Mr. Terran feel the need to put on such a dramatic display? As for my second question, I'd like Director Cosmos to tell us why he switched the two launch pads to begin with.
Please, I can't. I exercise my right to remain silent. But I will say, my hands were tied.
What?
I was only doing what I could to keep my men from getting caught in that blast.
The director is terrified. He must have one heck of a reason for not wanting to explain why. How much longer does this case have to go for? Oh my fucking god. Like, we've had the breakdown, so I mean, we gotta be close to finishing it, right? But we don't know who still killed Clay. Huh. Probably not a good time to try and pry it out of him, huh?
Excuse me, but would you mind if I picked up my stars? Without my badge of rank, I'm nothing.
I don't see why not. Bailiff, help the director retrieve his stars. It appears the possibility of a culprit other than the defendant has presented itself.
Oh god, there's another fucking day? Are you serious? Holy shit!
Mr. Starbuck, is there anything you wish to say? I don't get it. Don't get it? What don't you get? Director, why'd you do all that? From the very beginning, you never meant for the launch to go ahead, did you?
You tricked us!
Mr. Starbuck. Starbuck, my boy. I'm sorry. I can't tell you the reason why.
Why not?
But I had to do it to protect the Space Center. Director! Will I ever get the chance to go into space again? Yes, of course. I won't rest until it happens. Also, who is this over here? We don't know who this is, by the by. Who are you? We don't know who you are. Huh. The dream. Still alive.
Silence.
Oh my god, now what?
You're not going into space, Starbuck, but prison. I won't have it any other way. What? Why are you so hung up on him? Yes, I accepted the launch pads really were switched. And if there were a third person at the scene, I suppose they could have escaped. But I have yet to see proof of this third person's escape via the Space Museum. Oh, that's a good point.
He's right. I don't have any proof.
Starbuck, you will spill everything you know.
What? Me? Ah!
Where did you get those bombs? Tell me now. If you don't, my blade shall feast on your blood.
If I'm going to die, I want to die in space.
I have to do something. Solomon Starbuck, prepare yourself.
Uh-oh.
Now, you know violence isn't the answer, Prosecutor Black Quill. That annoyingly cheerful laugh can be none other than Albright. Yeah! Champion of righteousness, Bobby Fulbright here. In justice we trust. Detective Fulbright! Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Lawyer. I hope I'm not too late. I don't believe we had an appointment. I tried to hurry, but I ended up helping a little old lady cross the street. And then I had to break up a cat fight. I tell ya, justice sure is a full-time job. Was it a fight between cats, or... Why were you here again? Because the defendant isn't the culprit, and I came to make sure that justice is served. Okay, but we kind of already established that. I don't have any idea what you're talking about. Fulbright. I always thought you were a bit touched in the head. But have you finally succumbed?
Nope. But it looks like you've succumbed to this phantom of yours. Open your eyes and let the evidence of justice uncloud your judgment. What evidence?
Come to think of it, he did say something about finding us some evidence.
Thanks, you two. I feel a lot better now that I've been able to get that off my chest. I'm going to work extra hard to find that perfect piece of evidence for you.
Oh yeah. So that wasn't a throwaway line? Okay. I didn't think he was serious though.
Neither did I.
So, what is it, detective? Is it something that will prove Mr. Starbuck is innocent?
It is indeed. The lighter! Oh fuck, I almost forgot about that. Have a look at this.
What's this? A lighter?
That's right. A lighter thought to have been used by the culprit, no less. The Space Museum's cleaning robot picked it up. Has the victim Clay Terran's blood, along with this killer's fingerprints on it. It has fingerprints? Who? Who is it? What? Ah! Who is it? Who is it? Order! Order! Detective Fulbright, can I assume that the fingerprints don't belong to the defendant? You bet! Mr. Starbuck is totally innocent! This is it! This is just what I needed! Why is it adding more to the court record? Why? How much longer does this case have to go on for? What the fuck? Why? Your Honor, this is decisive evidence that supports the defense's earlier claim. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. With pleasure, Your Honor. Recall where this lighter was found. Based on that, we can extrapolate that after the killer murdered Mr. Terran, they escaped with lighter in hand into the Space Museum, where they dropped it. The switching of the two launch pads occurred. Then finally, the killer left through boarding lounge 2 and made their escape. Meanwhile, Mr. Starbuck was found in boarding lounge 1 after the murder. A fact that Director Cosmos has testified to. Therefore, Mr. Starbuck couldn't have possibly been the one to drop the lighter there.
Silence.
Ah, but the defendant has free reign of the area until Director Cosmos appeared. Could he not have dropped the lighter in the Space Museum during that span of time?
Objection!
You'd like that to be true, wouldn't you? But Director Cosmos testified that right after he saw the mysterious figure with the lighter, he went into the lounge and found the unconscious Mr. Starbuck. In other words, Mr. Starbuck wouldn't have had the time to double back to the museum. No, Prosecutor Blackquill, this lighter could only have been dropped by the real killer. Most importantly, Mr. Starbuck's fingerprints were nowhere to be found on this lighter. I think you understand what this means, don't you? This piece of evidence unequivocally proves that Mr. Starbuck was not the culprit.
This does indeed appear to be decisive evidence that proves the defense's claims. As for the remote switch that was found in Mr. Starbuck's pocket, we can assume it was planted by the killer on the unconscious Mr. Starbuck.
No. There must be some mistake.
Frankly, Prosecutor Blackwill, I've been worried about you. You've been chasing this phantom for 7 whole years. I understand your urgency because tomorrow...
Silence!
Fulbright, you promised never to speak of that.
Huh? Tomorrow? What about tomorrow? Given the body of evidence, I think it's safe to say the defendant is innocent. In light of the fact that it was impossible for him to have committed the crime, a few unanswered questions remain. So I look forward to seeing what you two uncover.
Oh my god, there's actually more?
But for now, this court finds the defendant, Solomon Starbuck, not guilty. Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Yes! We did it, Mr. Wright! Looks like we pulled it off somehow, huh? With some help from Detective Fulbright as well. Mr. Wright, Miss Sykes, thank you. And please thank Apollo for me too. But wait, what about the... Hold on, we don't know who did it yet though. Who done it? You all are the best. Oh, I wish we could tell Apollo about Mr. Starbuck's verdict right now. Part 2? You've gotta be shitting me. Yeah, me too. But that's going to have to wait. Was Mr. Confetti? I would love for that to be a character. Now that a verdict has been reached, I'd like to bring today's trial to a close. Court is adjourned. Huh.
Objection!
Oh! It's too late to object. Isn't it?
Simply isn't possible. Something's wrong.
Prosecutor Blackwill? Are you dissatisfied with the verdict?
Fulbright! What were the results of the fingerprint analysis for the lighter?
Oh yeah! Tell us! Please! I want to know! Huh? The results? Well, I was in a hurry, you see, and then there was that cat fight, and, well... I kinda got carried away when I heard the prints weren't Mr. Starbuck, so... So you don't even know who they belong to? You have yet to read it? Prosecutor Blackwill, can you read out who the prints belong to? Upon thorough analysis, the fingerprints were found to belong to Athena Sykes? Wait, what? So says the report? Wait, no. No. There ain't no really? Who the fuck called Athena did it? Was that Surrey? Oh my god, of course it was fucking Surrey. What? What? Huh? Me? Order, I say! What the hell is going on? Athena? Miss Sykes, tell me you have an explanation for this. We just finished proving that this lighter could only belong to the killer. So finding your prints on it can only lead us to one grave conclusion? I don't know how they got on there, but I know I'm not the culprit. This can't be happening. We built up our argument piece by piece. And I don't think any of our reasoning was faulty. So, how could it have led to this? Oh shit, Apollo. Oh no. Uh-oh. What have I done? Please forgive me. I'm sorry. Order! Order! Detective Fulbright, stop your crack! What in the world is happening here? It's like the world's gone mad! Order! Order! I will have order! Confusion spiraled into utter chaos. After all we fought for, the truth had turned cruelly on us to accuse Athena of the crimes. Somewhere, somehow, everything had gone terribly wrong. We had stumbled over the edge of reason and into the jaws of a twisted darkness. Oh, shit! Oh my god! I can't believe it. Chalk another one up to Surrey for guessing something off the wall. It turned out to be real? I can't believe it. Oh my god. If I had a cookie for every time that you were like this, Surrey, I would be a diabetic. Holy shit! I can't believe it! Okay, oh my god. Oh my fucking god! Wow. That's a hella twist. But alright, I guess next week we'll be seeing what the fuck's up with episode 5 over here. I see Edgeworth right there. I see him. He fucking better show up. So we're gonna see what the deal is with that next time. But for now, since like I said earlier, duels are not happening. Holy shit. What a fucking stream. Oh my god. That is a hella bombshell. Oh my god. But alright. I gotta wrap up for the night. And I need to think about processing all of this stuff. Oh my fucking god. Special case before case 4. Huh. That makes a ton of sense. Thanks for the pesticle. Okay, I'm gonna go if you want to keep up with me, whenever I'm not doing my thing here, there's the Discord, there's the Blue Sky. Holy shit. I do post when I go live on there, as well as the weekly game list every single Wednesday at noonish Central Time, so y'all know what to expect. Like, hey, did you know that there's gonna be a stream tomorrow for Return of the Obra Dinn? Ah, of course you knew. Yeah, y'all know this. Of course you knew this. Wow, I'm still just flabbergasted. That's a hella twist. Well done, devs. Well done. That was a good twist. All right. If you're new here, or if you have yet to do so, here's a feedback form for the stream. Let me know your thoughts about the stream. What do you like about the stream? What do you dislike about the stream? Any general thoughts, comments, concerns, criticisms, whatever else. Let me know your thoughts, because I want to make sure that y'all are having a very comfortable, just safe space to just hang out and chill too. Fuck yeah. Y'all deserve that. Absolutely. All right, get this raid tag copied.
Rev up that excitement, because the Gear Gang's coming in high.
And I need to go find someone to send the love off to. Let's see. Let's see, quite a few folks. It's been a while for Audie, yeah? Let me see. And he's bringing me here. Yeah, take care, Linoon. Hopefully see you come back again sometime. This is a fun fucking day. Holy shit. It's been like forever for Audie. Yeah, alright, let's do it. Well, wait. How long have you been going? Let's see. You've been going for about 2 hours. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. And Audie is doing the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Online. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, let me get that set up. Bibbidi-bobbidi-boo. There we go. Alright, y'all. Have a very lovely and kick-ass rest of your night. And I hope to see y'all tomorrow for Return of the Obra Dinn. It's gonna be a good time. Get that raid tag copied, put /me in front of it, make it fancy and shit. Or add your own emotes, do whatever. I'm not your goddamn dad. But please, have a very wonderful rest of your night. I'll see y'all next time. Ta-ta!